Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the place where we don't cheat progress, we earn it. Welcome back to the channel and welcome to our continuation of Resident Evil. I missed you guys. I genuinely did while I was away at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and we got a lot to talk about with that. We got a lot to kind of cover over this past weekend because unfortunately I failed. And it's partially my fault. It's partially my fault because I went with the intentions of going to Portland Retro Gaming Expo to meet voice actors, to have a good time, to create content for you guys, and I failed. And I'm going to explain why that happened because there was some drama that happened over that weekend that basically got thrown at me because I took a stance on something, and I kind of need to talk about that a little bit. But should we talk about the good stuff first? Should we talk about the good stuff before we get into the bad stuff? Because it's one of those situations where it needs to be addressed. I need to cover this info because it kind of blew up and had a little bit of a rough time at Portland Retro Gaming Expo because of the situation. And then we're going to get immediately into Resident Evil because I'm looking very forward on continuing that. But I think we should start with the good stuff and what I actually picked up at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, because I love going to this show. I love going to the show and I love meeting content creators. I love meeting retro fans that, you know, share the same interests. I love meeting the voice actors behind these, which I did meet a number of them, and I actually have some stuff to show you guys. I won't be posting pictures of me meeting the voice actors and actresses probably until this coming weekend. I'm gonna explain why here in just a little bit. But first, let's talk about what we picked up. So first, this was something I really wanted at the show. This is a modded Game Boy Advance. And as you can see right there, there's a copy of Pokemon Sapphire all ready to go. And I went with this because Pokemon Sapphire was my first Game Boy Advance Pokemon game. And I had to go with this shell. It's absolutely beautiful. Now, what's even more beautiful than that is this screen. Oh, except for that, hold on. I screwed up because I was messing with the settings right before stream. Hold on. Let's take two on that, okay? Let's take two on that. Let's take two. Hold on. God damn it. I screwed up. Oh. One sec. Why the hell did I do that? There we go. Okay. Let's take two on that. What's more beautiful than just the shell is that screen. It's an IPS screen. It's a beautiful IPS screen. Pokemon Sapphire does work. The speaker was not replaced on this, but overall, like, I could hold this up and you guys could watch a full playthrough of Pokemon Sapphire if you guys really wanted to. Like, you could watch a full playthrough of this on just the GBA alone. So it's a beautiful GBA. I absolutely love it. This cost me a pretty penny, but that is not my most expensive find. This is basically, I am so tired of going up to the toilet, right? And just sitting on my phone and just doom scrolling. I'm so tired of just sitting there on my phone, doom scrolling on the toilet. So I bought this, not just because I want to get back into like some GBA and some like playing games on the go and stuff like that, but I wanted to have this so that way I'm not just doom scrolling, I'm actually making some progress. But that's not all, because we got a few special things. As you guys know, right down there at the bottom of that rack is a original Blade Xbox 360 with the blade still attached, and it's been replaced so it will never red ring, or it will have a really hard time red ring. That is very special to me. And for me, I wanted to get something special for it because that is kind of one of my grail items. That is something I am very passionate about, and I love that thing. and I always want to take care of it. So I was looking for some beautiful face plates, and I sure as shit found them at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. So this one is a more common one. This one was only 25 bucks. And this is like the Master Chief profile picture that a lot of people see. This one came out around launch of the Xbox 360, right? This came out around launch. Halo 2 was still the only like the playable game, and it's sealed. 25 bucks. Really good. Yeah. This is a much more expensive one, because not only does it come with the faceplate, it comes with side wraps with the front and back for your 360. And this has the typical Halo 3 cover. This was their most expensive one. They had a bunch of these. They have another Master Chief one. They have one with a Jackal. They have one with a Grunt. And I was keeping an eye on this all weekend. They wanted $125 for this faceplate. $125. So all weekend, I was going around the convention. I was coming back to this booth, and I was buying my time, right? I was biding my time, and I planned on, as soon as they would allow it, I was going to offer them $100 for it. Basically, last day, you don't want to be taking it back home. I'll give you $100 for it. So I picked this up. Don't know which one I'm going to open up. I don't know if I want to open up the $100 one or if I want to open up this one that was 25 bucks. I might open up this one because this one's in a launch one. It's a launch Xbox, dashboard and stuff. So we might do that. Now, here's the next item. This I actually bought from one of the local stores that was at the show. This is just a binder, right? Just a typical binder. It's, got a little thing, and, it's empty. There's nothing special in it yet. But the reason why I bought this is because at these conventions, there are a ton, and I've seen it basically grow, and I have a feeling at KomoriCon, which I'm going to next week after my birthday. Next week on the 30th is my birthday. We will be doing a special birthday Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection stream on Thursday at 6 o'clock p.m. PST, not 8 o'clock, at 6 o'clock p.m. PST. I want to build this binder full of trade because I saw so many slabs, so many good cards at these shows, and I know I have a lot of good cards of my own. And if I can fill this up before con next week, I want to take this and see what I can kind of trade forward to and add to my collection. So this is just a little side thing. Got it from one of the local shop stores at the convention. Now we get to the fun stuff. And Annabellum, you're going to want to pay attention because what I have, you're going to love. And you can ask Saya, you're going to love it. So, these are all the video games I got at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And I'm going to save this stack for last. And I think we're going to get this stack out of the way first. Okay. So, Kids Next Door, Operation Video Game. This one I've heard is a really fun game. Got this for $5. This is a PlayStation demo disc. This is a PlayStation demo disc. This is a PlayStation demo disc. This is another PlayStation demo disc. That's God of War 2. I surprisingly didn't own God of War 2. And another PlayStation demo disc. The reason why is there's a lot of fun demos on those, and I've always loved to see the differences between the demos and the full release games. And I've collected a ton of these for the Xbox, but I saw these and they were like $3 each, and I decided to pick those up. So those were a really good find. Now, let's get on to the exciting pile, because I have been in a mood since you guys got me into Resident Evil again. This is your fault. You caused this. This is your problem. So, Resident Evil 0 on the GameCube. Resident Evil 2 on the GameCube, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on the GameCube, and finally, the original Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. I picked all these up this weekend. Do not ask me how much they cost. They cost a pretty penny because honestly, you guys have got me hooked on Resident Evil games, and I've been really looking forward to this. Now, is that one I found? So, for context, I had bought in for $20 a copy of Resident Evil 0 on the GameCube. It was ugly. It was in terrible condition, and I just wasn't paying attention when I bought it. I was like, oh, Resident Evil, gotta buy, because this to me, I thought was one of the rare ones. It's really not, because we found like 50 copies. Wait, repeat that. 50 copies throughout the goddamn show. This was like the most common one. You know what one I couldn't find? The original HD version. I just screwed up the little transition. Anyways, so Saya runs off, and I'm hunting, and all of a sudden she comes up. She's like, I bought you this. And I'm like, Saya, I just bought this. Like, I just bought this, but it was a nicer copy. So what I did was I took the second copy I had that was like worth $20, and I traded it with a dealer there towards the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, which honestly, these two were the most expensive out of the ones that I bought. These two were like 100 each almost. These two were like $20 for 0, and 4 was, because this is a 4 complete in box, that was like $30. Fun fact, Resident Evil 0 was supposed to be on the N64 for the Nintendo 64 disc drive. Yes, it was supposed to be for the Nintendo 64 DD. And here's another fun fact. And I found this out through watching 616 Entertainment. Highly recommend you subscribe to him, even though it takes him a while to do the history of projects. The creator of Resident Evil has said, even though we love her, kind of, she can be a pain in the ass sometimes, Rebecca is the creator of Resident Evil's least favorite character. He hates her. He says he loves Jill Valentine. That's why she's come back time and time again. He hates Rebecca because she is too submissive and weak. That actually pisses me off because I like Rebecca more than Jill. I'm sorry, I like Rebecca more than Jill. So for me, that kind of pisses me off. And it's kind of the reason why Rebecca has not been back in another game after Resident Evil 0. She's been in the animated stuff, which I'm happy she is, but I would love to have her back in the games at some point. Now, the last stack. First, let's start with this. This was actually my first purchase at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. This is the original soundtrack for Sonic 1 and 2 on CD. And I did test this out. It is beautiful. It has a few different variants. Like each disc has a few different variants. Highly recommend it. Well worth the money. Last stack of games. And I'm going to save these ones for last because you're going to notice a theme for this. Okay. First, Jak and Daxter Collection. Had to have it. Great game. Resident Evil 5 Gold Edition. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon Shitty. Resident Evil Giraffe getting sucked off by a woman. Resident Evil Revelations. Resident Evil Giraffe getting sucked off by a woman. And Resident Evil 2 Revelations sealed. So, this is your guys' fault. I'm glad it's your guys' fault. You guys have made this actually an addiction. And now I just want to play Resident Evil games. Core hates you for this. So, just so you guys know. But you're probably saying to yourself, Jay Lee, why would you buy a bunch of PS3 games when you don't have a PS3? Well, bitches, I got a PS3. Bitches, I bought a, you can see, well, it's black. You can't see it. It's black. It's over there. It's It's going to get plugged in tomorrow because I've got the cables to get past the HDCP coming tomorrow, but I got a boxed PS3. Me and Saya bought this together, and that will be coming soon so we can play some of the games that are in my beautiful PS3 collection, because over here, there is a ton of PS3 games that I've never gotten to play. There is a absolute shit ton of PS3 games over here that I've never, ever gotten to play. And I want to play them. Oh God, I forgot to turn off, I forgot to turn on stream mode. Better late than never, right? Stream remote, activate. Okay. But, jump to present. Okay. But I have not gotten to play a bunch of these games. Like here, I'm gonna grab a few. Okay, hold on. So, okay, so there's a bunch of games here I would love to play on stream, including the Jak and Daxter collection, God of War Saga. I've never really played the God of War games. I've never played the Infamous games. I've never played the Ratchet and Clank games. I've never played the Killzone games. I've never played any of these games whatsoever, and now I get the opportunity to. And here's the thing. You're probably saying to yourself, well, Jaylee, why don't you just use the PlayStation streaming service so that way you didn't have to buy the physical hardware. You could just use the streaming service. Well, here's the problem with the streaming service. Games get taken off of there all the time, and then you can't play them anymore. You can't play them, you can't touch them, you can't do anything. Because once they're off the catalog, they're gone. You can't stream it. And plus, trying to stream it with the latency and everything sucks. So I would rather play on physical hardware on an actual PS3. So that's what we're going to do. And one of the games I actually want to platinum, I think I still can. Actually, I don't know. I don't think this game, no, this one doesn't have trophies. This one doesn't have trophies. So I might have to do this on Xbox. But April's gonna be a fun time next year. Anyone want me to try and like do this game? Anyone? I don't want to do it. But does anyone want me to like go on the Xbox 360 version of this game and try and 100% it? The Game Grumps couldn't do it, so I kind of wonder if I can. Now, let's talk autographs. I got a number of autographs from a lot of fun people this past weekend. Starting off, Kenny James, the voice of Bowser, with a very nice quote of "Stop wrecking my galaxy, bwahaha," kind of, you know, referencing Super Mario Galaxy, since that's been kind of relevant as of late. So he was a pleasure to me. And again, I will be posting photos. I'll probably post them in the Discord before I post them on social media. More on that in a little bit. We got to meet the wonderful Grant Kirkhope, who is the composer behind a ton of the different rare games like GoldenEye 007. You've got what is it? You've got Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, and so on and so forth. So meeting him was a pleasure. Welcome in, Robin. You've got the voice actor behind MK11's Jax. He was absolutely wonderful, and Sai actually got an autograph for him for not Resident Evil, for trying to remember what it was Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is another game that I do need to add to my list of games to play, but I did get a photo and autograph with him. The wonderful voice actress behind Princess Rosalina, and we got to hang out with her, talk about basically what's funny is she wasn't even the original Rosalina. She picked it up via, I'm trying to remember what her first game was. It wasn't the Mario parties. It was what was her Super Mario 3D Land on the Nintendo Wii U. That's when she stepped in as Rosalina and has been the voice ever since. Pleasure meeting her. The lovely, I'm actually very, like, I find her autograph very interesting, but Princess Peach was a very fun one. And what's funny is here's a little fun fact. Do you know who the original voice actress for Princess Peach was before it was this person? Jen Taylor, the voice of Cortana. And funny enough, she's taken over the voice of both Toad and Princess Peach. So I always love hearing that like that and stuff. Oh, this one's an autograph, but it's also a combination. And this is what I was really excited for. And I just got to be honest whenever I do share this. Because you guys know I'm brutally honest, and I kind of piss people off. So first, this was another pickup I got. Mortal Kombat Blood and Thunder comic book, $10. Not bad. But the man behind the mask for Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat 2 and Mortal Kombat 3. It was nice meeting him. We met him the first day. Unfortunately, he didn't seem too happy to be there. Genuinely, he did not seem happy to be there. He seemed extremely frustrated and extremely cranky to be there. He did not seem like he wanted to be there in the slightest. He was quite unhappy. It seemed like maybe we just caught him on the first day and it was early in the morning, so on and so forth. But he just did not seem to be very happy to be there. I was excited to meet him because I met a bunch of the other actors behind the mocap for the original Mortal Kombat games, and I wanted to add him to my collection. I was really excited for, but we only interacted with him once, and I was just like, well, maybe his character, maybe there was a reason why they hired him for Shao Kahn. But then, and this is the big one, Charles Martinet, the voice behind Mario. And let me tell you, his line was massive. It was absolutely massive trying to get through his line. We actually found later in the night before the actual convention closed for the night, he was still there giving out autographs and everything else. But he was absolutely wonderful. Again, photos of us meeting them will head out later this week or maybe this weekend. So let's talk real quick about what happened this weekend. On top of it being Portland Retro Gaming Expo, this weekend was TwitchCon in San Francisco. And we all know what happened at TwitchCon this past weekend, right? Right. So let's talk about it, because I had good engagement and I had bad engagement, and we all know what happened. So let's talk about it. This weekend at not KomoriCon, that's next week. That's in a week or so. This weekend at TwitchCon, everyone knows that Emeru, the wonderful host of Steak and Eggs, along with Asmongold and Tectone, had a meet and greet. A meet and greet she was stuck in due to the fact that it was an obligation for her to keep her show on Twitch. And after what happened, she said this is her final TwitchCon. She's never coming back. And her show is now, I think, canceled. From what I know, I need to look further in this because I was dealing with my own problem after I said what I had to say about the Emeru situation. So I'm going to kind of go to the good old Twitter and explain what exactly happened and why It's so frustrating. So let's go on over to here. And at first I was seeing this statement here that wasn't a real statement. This was a statement that people made for Twitch based off of what they had told another content creator. But this is Twitch's statement. Twitch statement on recent safety concerns. We are aware of the incident involving streamer Emaru during TwitchCon and want to assure our community that we take our creator safety extremely serious. The individual responsible for allowing the situation to occur has been removed from their position effective immediately. We are conducting a full review of our security protocols and are implementing stronger on-site safety measures to ensure TwitchCon remains a safe and positive environment for everyone, creators, fans, and staff alike. Thank you for your patience and understanding as we work to improve the TwitchCon experience moving forward. Okay, here's what I have to say about that. You've been running TwitchCon. You have been running TwitchCon for years. Years. And you're telling me that this wasn't at all like, you need to work on it. Wait, sorry, Jaylee, but any complaints you have will now be forwarded to the trash bin, the courtesy of Dan Clancy. True, Robin, true. So this comes out, and this isn't even a real statement, but this is the incident that happened. And here, I'm going to turn off the music for now so you guys can see this, because this is what ended up happening. So there you can see Emaru doing her meet and greet. She's, you know, just doing her thing. And then this guy, who is a head taller of her, comes and pushes his way through and tries to force a kiss on her. That is assault. That is sexual harassment. And here's the thing about this whole situation. This has been corrected. The gentleman that shoved the guy away from her, he was Emaru's staff. He was hired by Emaru. But here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Emaru has a security guard that she's had for years. And at previous events, she had him protecting her. And there was a guy stalking her throughout the entire convention. And he'd given the guy 3 warnings. He's like, stop, back up. And then eventually he took hold of him and had security remove him from the premises. Twitch didn't like that. Like a lot of things that Twitch doesn't like. Twitch didn't like that he put their hands on a fan. Even though this guy was a creep and a stalker, that was out of line for a security guard to be doing his job. So we're going to ban your #1 security guard from protecting you at future TwitchCon events. So you have to reach out and have other security measures. Here's the thing about this situation. This guy, this jabron in the plaid shirt, he got past not 1, not 2, but 3 lines of security to come and interact with Emaru. And she has done her full video. I haven't gotten to see it all. I've only seen times I've only seen clips of what Emaru said, but basically she is not happy. They have also lied on Emaru in their actual statement, and we'll play some of that here in a little bit. But Twitch has outright lied on Emaru, so she's not happy with them. And I have a feeling that there's a lawsuit coming. But here's the thing. You see this event happen. He shoves him, right? That woman is Emaru's manager. She's coming to get her out of the way. And backstage, there is a friend of Emaru's consoling her. Do you know who never consoled Emaru? Do you know who never consoled Emaru? Twitch staff. You know who never checked on Emaru? Twitch staff. This has come out of her mouth. Actually, while she was back here, whenever she gets moved to the back area, because you can see her getting taken away at the very end of that clip, she goes back and she hears the Twitch security laughing about this and cracking jokes and saying, oh yeah, that happened. Oh, that's wild, dude. And then moving on. Drain the swamp. Drain the fucking swamp. They need to go. All of them. Every single one of these motherfuckers need to go. They are done. They act so high and mighty, and we're over on Twitch. We're all inclusive. Oh, and we'll even let the creeps come in and fucking bother girls. So that left a bad taste in everyone's mouth. But it gets worse. So I finally reply when they actually do make their statement, and they lied in their statement. And I surprisingly got a lot of support on this. I was actually baffled by the amount of support I got on this tweet, due to the fact that I'm a nobody. I'm a big old nobody. But we're gonna talk about all of this shortly, as soon as I can find. Where the hell is my tweet? Where is my tweet to Twitch? Did Twitch block me? Wait, no. No. Okay, Twitch didn't block me. I was gonna say, I was about to say they are massive pussies if they block, because they've been blocking people left and right. From what I'm understanding, they've been blocking people left and right. But I want to see where their statement was that I replied to, because they. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I want to read the replies, and find my reply. Why can't I find my reply? I love how it's low. Here we go. Here is what I replied with. It took you until 1:30 in the morning. That would be 4:30 in the morning for East Coast, but this is West Coast Pacific Standard Time in the morning to respond to this. And this is what you got. This platform does not care about their creators. Here's a clip of your lackluster response time of the security in charge of Emeru's meet and greet. Again, for context, that was not Emeru's or not Twitch's security. That was Emeru's. She did confirm that. On top of that, here's another clip of them mentioning that her show would have basically been canceled if she didn't fill the spot, and the other person not wanting to be there because people are weird. Perfect. And again, I download all these. The platform put her in a bad position, didn't allow her to have her own staff to protect her. Again, context. She did have her own staff. It just wasn't the guy she entrusted with. I'm just a gamer doing gaming, but I know bullshit when I see it. Fuck this platform that supports terrorist supports. Hassan Piker. Fuck you. We're going to talk about him in a minute. Weird, creepy pedophile furries. Yeah, that happened last week. And not supporting the creators that bring in a ton of revenue, because Emeru is a massive star on Twitch and brings in a ton of revenue. And if YouTube would pick up their game and improve some of the community features and the things that people like about Twitch and bring them on YouTube, even though not everything needs to come from Twitch, there just needs to be options, they could bring over some of these big stars. Dear Twitch, keep acting like your platform is a safe space and all-inclusive. That's really been working out for you, huh? So, this happened, and I went to bed, and I didn't expect to get the response that I did. This tweet got a lot of traction. It got a lot of interaction. It got a lot of traction. And then the defenders of the known terrorist supporters decided, let's get him. Let's cancel him. Let's try and get him kicked out of the convention he's currently at. Let's try and go and get his sponsor from GamerSubs, which we'll talk about here in a second. Our lovely sponsors, GamerSubs, they are still with us. Let's try and get that removed and him out of their partner program. Here's the thing. I need a sip from the lovely Silver Veil shaker that actually showed up this weekend. I need a sip real quick before we can talk, because before I like to talk about trash, I always like to wash down, the bad taste in my mouth with some amazing flavor from GamerSubs. Use code GamerGang at checkout to save 10% off your next order. Okay. So the next day, I noticed a few people basically not liking what I said and wanted to try and basically get me removed from GamerSupps by using a tweet that I made back in, I think it was June or July. I actually kind of want to go and find what I said and give you guys the context, because I dealt with actual death threats for the first time. I don't care. They mean nothing. But I got my first death threats, chat. Isn't that amazing? And what's funny is it wasn't even from people that gave a shit about this. It was just from Spurgs on the internet. So let's find here we go. Here we go. Here's what I said back on June 9th, 2025. I said, Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. Now, does anyone know what this quote is from? Does anyone know what happened on June 9th? I think it was June 8th or June 9th. Does anyone remember what happened around that time and why I might have been quoting someone saying, Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you? On June 8th or 9th, I believe it was, Hassan Piker was on livestream and he had pulled out a BB gun and threatened a viewer who was harassing him. And basically, he decided to try and dox the guy. He pulled out a BB gun that we couldn't tell was a BB gun and basically made those kind of threats. And I said, hey, are you going to ban this guy from making threats? And that's when I made that tweet quoting Sam Hyde. And thanks to the lovely Squatch. And I'm gonna show this clip because this is the context people need to know of what this came from. I'm gonna mute this real quick. We're gonna bring this up real fast. You got anyone? And this is what I'm referencing. So here, enjoy. You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that, Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat.
It is Sam Hyde playing his Irish badass character, and that's what I was quoting. And basically, people ran with that, saying I was giving death threats to Hassan Piker, that I was trying to threaten Hassan Piker. My whole thing was, at the time, it's okay for him. So, you know what? Let's take a joke and throw it out there. Didn't know it was going to come back to bite me in the ass. And I don't stand by that tweet to the point that I've deleted. Not because people are taking it, retweeting it, showing it, blah, blah, blah. That has nothing to do with it. Guess what? What happened after June? Charlie Kirk happened. And during that time, people were basically celebrating his death. People were celebrating that he had died. And even people that didn't like Charlie Kirk were saying that it was terrible what had happened to him. And I am not a fan of Hassan Piker. I do not like him. I will never defend him. I hope that he basically loses everything that he has earned, because he, to me, is a scumbag. He is a terrorist supporter. He is a garbage human being. I do not wish death upon him. I just like a lot of people, and this is perfectly fine, I wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't be sad if something ever happened to him. I wouldn't be celebrating his death, though. I would not do that, because that's what people were doing with Charlie Kirk. And it really made me rethink things, because I don't want to come off as a hypocrite if something ever happened to someone I didn't like. So when this was pointed out, I was like, fuck. Well, fuck. Because what had happened was that weekend, there was also an event going on in Portland. Oh, we all love Portland. I honestly don't love Portland anymore. And this is what I tweeted on Saturday morning. Just got word that they're doing a No Kings protest near where I'm at for Portland Retro Gaming Expo 2025. Going to be attending the expo today, but if I hear any commotion, I will be immediately leaving. Safety comes before amazing retro video games. Okay. Does anyone want to know why I may have said that? Saturday morning, I got onto the Max and we were riding to our destination at the Oregon Convention Center. And as we were on there was a bunch of people going to the No Kings protest, and they were rowdy. They were obnoxious. They were shaking the entire train. There were little kids and parents on this train going to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And also Saya was with me, and she was extremely uncomfortable. She was scared. And for me, I know I'm not a big creator. I know that I'm a nobody. But her safety comes before going to a convention and trying to create a video for you guys. That's what was important to me, is her safety. So I put out this tweet just in case I left, so I didn't get the footage that I was hoping to get. Well, that's when I started getting people going through my Twitter, because I said No Kings protest. People do the little Twitter search thing. They look at those phrases, they look at what people are saying, and then they started going through my Twitter feed trying to find something to cancel me. Well, here's the thing that people don't seem to understand. No one can cancel you except for you. Those are the only people that can cancel you. As long as you don't let it happen, it won't. So they sent me death threats because I made the joke about Hassan Piker and I laughed it off. And they also tried to get Portland Retro Gaming Expo to kick me out. Guess what? I talked to the staff. Everything's good. And then I also reached out to my sponsors, the GamerSubs, to make sure, hey, is this going to be a problem? Here's the context. Here's what happened. Here's why people are going at me. We had to talk. Everything's fine. This is why, and people are saying, well, the No Kings protests are never violent. No, maybe they aren't. Maybe they aren't, right? You know what's pathetic? We came out at 8 o'clock at night with me, Saya, and our friend Gage. And we walked out, and there was a lonely fucking loser swinging an American flag back and forth all by himself, looking like a incel fucking dork, playing out of a big speaker, release the Epstein files, we know he's on it, and doing that shit over and over and over again. He was out there for hours. We went to dinner at 6 and we left at 8. No, we actually left at like 9 or no, close to 10, because we were taking, had Gage with us, who was getting picked up at our hotel, and he was with us and he was still out there just dancing, playing by himself. No one was giving him any engagement while he was doing. It's like the Christian wackos that used to come by the Comic-Cons that used to be at the not the Rose City Comic-Con, but it was I forget what it was called. It was another Comic-Con that they would do there. And what would happen is they would be out there preaching and basically saying that everyone inside were devil worshipers and that they need to get right with God. And I remember this happening. Saya wasn't with me at the time. This was like 2015 or 16. Kids were going up to the preacher who was calling us all devil worshipers and stuff, and they were screaming the F slur at him. You know what I did? I went up to the kids and said, okay, stop. That's what he wants. He wants you to engage with him like this. He wants you to give him that, because you see that guy over there? He's recording this whole thing to prove his point. You're giving him power. Ignore him. Ignore him and just enjoy your time at the convention, because by giving him the engagement, by calling him the F slur, that's what they want. To call us like deviants and devil worshipers and shit. By calling him that, you just say they're all a bunch of degenerates, you know? So that was my weekend. And no, I didn't get a ton of footage, because the thing was, I was a little uncomfortable. And it wasn't for my safety, it was for Saya's. Because she's with me and she's trying to enjoy herself. Meanwhile, my watch was blowing up the entire weekend, basically with tweets, to the point I had to turn off notifications just so I could have a good time. And if people want to be pissed about how I handled things or me making that tweet about Hassan Piker, that's fine. That's fine. I don't stand by that tweet. I deleted it because, again, after Charlie Kirk, I kind of woke up to the idea of, you know, I don't like Hassan Piker. I wouldn't be upset if something happened to him, but I don't wish death upon him. I don't want people to think that I wish death upon him. Because after the whole Charlie Kirk thing, I think we all learned a very valuable lesson. But overall, I had a good weekend. I had a good time. And I am looking forward to the future. But there's one more thing we have to do before we get into Resident Evil. We have to do one more thing. We gotta show you guys some gamer subs. Oh, we gotta show you guys some gamer subs. Yes. Use code GamerGang at checkout. Save yourself 10% off your next order. There is a promotion coming later this week. Be on keep your head on a swivel because there is a promotion coming later this week. Yes, we got to show you guys some gamer subs. Use code GamerGang at checkout. Save yourself 10% off. Pick up some of the amazing flavors that are available. Only Fox or Foxley Dragon Fruit Punch Lemonade. Tonight, we are drinking the lovely Silver Veil's Sakura Splash in her brand new shaker that I finally came out. I mean, this one's lovely. Absolutely love the Sakura Splash shaker. And there's that. And also, that's another thing that we need to talk about. Actually, there's one more thing about the whole TwitchCon thing that I guess we could talk about. It came out that a lot of the creators that got gifts from fans, a lot of their gifts got thrown out. A lot of their gifts got tossed out. And there was, I'm going to kind of play devil's advocate on this. Okay. So Iron Mouse tweeted out earlier this weekend that, hey, I'm really upset. A lot of the gifts that were given to me from fans got thrown out by Twitch staff. That wasn't their call. I can't believe I trusted them to handle this. Yada, yada, yada. Now, a lot of people point out that Camila, I believe is the VTuber's name, actually received a gift from a fan a year ago. And it turns out there was a Apple AirTag in the teddy bear that was basically tracking her. Now, here's where I'm going to kind of have a little bit of an argument. Yes, it is a safety concern, but that is not Twitch's job to decide how this is handled. It is up to the content creators. It is up to the Iron Mouses, the Buff Pups, the Shy Lilies, the Silver Veils that get to decide whether they receive gifts or not. You acknowledge that it happened. You let them know, hey, here are our options. Either A, you can receive gifts, or B, you can refuse gifts and basically say, hey, unfortunately, I'm not receiving gifts. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it, but we're not receiving gifts right now. That's simple. You don't receive the gifts and don't tell the creators that you're just going to toss them out. That's fucked. That's actually fucked. Twitch is the worst communicators. They support the wrong people. And until there's a drastic change at Twitch and that there is a drastic shift, I'm not going to support the platform. Originally, I was planning on deleting my Twitch account. I was going to delete it. But after everything we found out this weekend about Twitch, about the current staff, everything that went wrong at TwitchCon, hopefully there's a God that will say, hey, Dan Clancy's gotta go. Twitch has got to get reorganized. It's got to get reshaped because this ain't working, Chief. They bring new features and updates all the time to Twitch. Some of them are really good. Some of them are great ideas. But the problem is no one wants to be on the platform where punishments are unfair and someone like the creepy pedophile baby furry gets a 1-day ban. But when someone calls an objectively fat person fat, they get a 2-week ban that luckily gets removed down to a 3-day ban. But nonetheless, the creepy pedophile furry baby gets a 1-day ban. Okay, that's cool. We've got the support towards a creator that outright said America deserved 9/11, laughed when a female police officer got shot and probably crippled, and has basically said and supported terroristic ideas. He even brought a hoofy terrorist onto the stream and basically said, you're doing what we think Monkey D. Luffy would do from One Piece. Yeah, great idea. And then you have Dan Clancy, who's overall a creep, a degenerate, a loser, a guy who was basically, I believe, caught at parties this weekend with underage girls, talking to underage girls, which is creepy when he's like 63 or something like that. I believe he also dropped a content creator this weekend. So yeah, Twitch, you need to clean up your act because guess what? You're going to be losing creators left and right. You just lost one of your biggest creators. And honestly, Emeru, move your audience. Move your audience. Move them to YouTube. People will love you over there. Move them to Kick. Move them to anywhere but Twitch. Because here's the thing. Twitch doesn't respect you. They don't care about you. They just care about the revenue you bring in. They do not care about your audience. They put you in that position. Don't forget that. Your video, I've seen clips of it. I want to watch the full video at some point. It needs to send shockwaves. There needs to be a shockwave sent out to the greater situation of what's going on at Twitch and to its communities and people that attend this, because I will never go to a TwitchCon. Every year it's a shit show. Every year something bad happens to a creator or something, and I will never go to a TwitchCon. But now that we've been talking for about an hour, let's get into some Resident Evil, because that's what I want to do. I want to get into some Resident Evil right now. I do. And I've already got fired up. I've already got ready to go. We are ready to rock and roll. Boom. And I'm going to mute the music for me. I'm going to mute the music over here. And I'm going to unmute the game. Nope, that muted the wrong thing. Unmute the game. There we go. All right. Beautiful. Hey, Jay Lee, before you play the game, can you do me one more thing? Can you show the Resident Evil Funko Pop? I forgot it. Fuck. I forgot the Tyrant. Oh, man. So I showed it in my Discord. Fuck it. I'll show it. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, I was so busy trying to get everything together. Here, I'll show it from the Discord real quick because I took a picture of it. So this was another thing that I got at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. My Tyrant Funko Pop. This is a 8-inch giant figure, glows in the dark. It's awesome. It's upstairs in my bedroom. I just don't want to have to run upstairs to get it. But yes, I did get this beautiful Tyrant because of me being so addicted to Resident Evil as of late. So let's go ahead and get back into the game. Thank you for reminding me, Jedi. I appreciate that. You know me, I love Funko Pops, especially the older ones. Here's the thing. I haven't bought a Funko Pop in forever at all because of the fact that like I had a bunch and they just sit and collect dust. This one's we're gonna actually make a Resident Evil shelf back here. That's the plan. we're going to actually make a Resident Evil shelf. So last time we were playing Resident Evil, we were playing as Jill. We made a ton of progress. I think we're about to go deal with the plant. We're about to deal with that stupid fucking plant. So we need to put away this. We need to grab the resident key, and we also need the unprinted book. We don't need any of this right now. The lighter can stay. We're definitely going to need to trade out the pistol. I think we're going to need the grenade launcher. And I think I've got acid rounds in there currently, but that's all I've got. So we need that. And I think we're going to need the shotgun. And then if we really run out of ammo, we're going to need the pistol, which sucks, but it is what it is. So that's what I remember last time we were here. We're going to go ahead and just equip the pistol for right now, and we'll see what we can do. And I've got one, maybe I should take 2 meds on me, just due to the fact that I know how bad this boss fight's gonna be. Also, I think we need the death counter because we haven't died yet on stream. But I know we're gonna blow through a couple of these items relatively quickly. I gotta, oh, there's the green. Let's take the green. All right, let's get into it. Hey, have you checked Discord recently? Yes. What about it? Because I found a game so funny and stupid. Yeah, I saw that. Like, the thing is like, okay, just so you guys know, even if I don't engage with it on Discord, I do see your guys' messages and suggestions and stuff. Like, I do see them. So don't worry, I do see them. And like, unless like I really know, yeah. Twitch downfall started when it changed from a gaming platform to a thought platform due to their mods being simps. Also, people found the CEO's porn account by searching his email. That's lovely. All right, let's go ahead. And now where we're headed is to the residence room where we have to actually deal with the plant. But yeah, I did see your suggestion. I just kind of shrugged off as a silly game. Honestly, at some point we're going to have, now that I've got a PS3, we're going to have to rework the wheel. I think we're going to need to spend a stream reworking the wheel, because that is something that, you know, the wheel is great and everything. I think there's a zombie in here. I know the bees are over here, but I know, oh shit, oh yeah, fuck. I forgot that they engage you in this. So what we need is the gas. Where's the gas at? Oh, it's on the dude. It's on the dude over there. Okay, we need to grab it from him. Fuck him. Is my inventory full? No. Yep. Go. He's holding something. Take it. Take the insecticide. Okay. Don't want to get stung. Don't want to lose any health. We got to march our way back and pump them full of gas. Okay, never thought I say this so many times. What the fuck? Yes, I want the Alice in Wonderland PS3 game. That's a game I own. That's actually a game I own. Also, Jaylee, how's your stomach doing? It's doing fine, dude. It's doing fine. No, actually, funny enough, where is it? I know I have it. Maybe I don't have it. Holy shit, I don't. Huh. Okay, that's funny. I thought I had it. I guess I don't. I know Saya has it. But I guess I don't have. We saw that game multiple times at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I was like, oh, I've got that game. For sure I've got that game. Do I have it on the 360? Hold on. Now I'm like concerned that I'm going crazy. Yeah. Like, wait, okay, I'm so confused. Because is there a different one besides this that's on the PS3? Is it available physical? Because I will buy it and put it on the wheel. But this is Alice Madness Returns. Is there one is the one before it only on the PS3 and PC? But yeah, no, I threw that onto the list. But I didn't think I need to buy it because I thought I had the game, but I guess there's a different one. All right, let's go ahead and stick this in there. use. Well, this is Atlas Madness Returns. This isn't the first game. So maybe I need to get the first game. Okay. Bugs are done. There we go. So we got the residence key taken care of. We got that all squared away. We picked up the ammo and we're pretty well set. This room still has items though. And we know about getting into the room over here. We got to remember, first we got to get the power back. Oh, actually we can do that, but we got to remember what the billiard said. We got to remember the billiards, so we got to know that off the rip. Let's see what's over here, because I know there's items over here. There we go. Take the residence key. Yep. Okay. We're going to run back. This guy got fucked up. He looks like the elephant boy. There we go. Use the residence key. There's no further use to card it. Yep. And then we're going to head in here. This is technically a safe room, just minus a storage bin, but it's also our path into dealing with plant 42, I think is the number on it. A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surround it. Your view is blocked by a thickness of trees. I think we got to take the book off of here. Yes. This is about the plant and how to kill it, even though that doesn't matter. And what we're going to do is use that. The binding of the book seemed to form some kind of pattern. Reorder it. Yes. So I think how this works is this one goes over here. Yep. Reorder it. Yes. And this goes over here. And then this one goes here. Boom. And that reveals the doorway. So that should, I believe, complete this room, but we haven't explored the bathroom yet. And I think there might be a good old Zambo in there. So let's go make sure before we move forward into dealing with everyone's favorite plant, my least favorite boss fight in the entire game, right? Oh yeah, this room didn't have that. The tap of the wash basin doesn't seem to be working. Can't do anything there. It's full of dirty water. Pull out the plug. Yes. No Zambi in there this time. What is in there? Anything? Is there really nothing? The shelves are lined with various soaps and cosmetics, all Umbrella brand products. What? Okay, this room's clear. Okay. Also, Jay Lee, you got me last stream. I thought the move actually drove me to see things. Dude, that was the funniest bit. Can I be brutally honest about something real quick, chat? I had to have my friend do that. I had to have Senor Roboto do that, because if not, playing that game, I was going to lose my fucking mind. I've enjoyed Sly Cooper for the most part, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting so burnt out on that game. I am getting so burnt out on Sly Cooper 2 and platformers in general that I'm ready to play a different game. I'm ready to play something different, right, chat? So I'm glad that he was there to entertain you guys and you know, have fun, you know, interaction between us and stuff. I'm sorry, like, I know you guys like the Sly Cooper stuff. I'm starting to hate it. I'm really starting to hate it, because good series, love the ending of Sly 2. It builds up to Sly 3, which, you know, at some point we'll do. But my God, man, I was that whole fun. I wanted it to be over, and I still have to go back on tomorrow and do Sly 2 and try and work on the platinum. Are you ready to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of other games to do before we do Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Okay. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of reorganizing real quick. Because yes, we've got one, but it would be better if we had 2 full heals. Actually, I'm probably going to keep this. And we're going to probably drop that red herb there. We'll keep these 3 items on us for now. And we might as well open up the science room real quick. Also, I've heard that you got sick. Did the Mexican Master Chief give you Taco Bell? No, actually that night we had Wendy's. No, I had a little bit of a stomach ache on Saturday night, or no, Sunday night. Yeah, it was Sunday night going into Monday. And I don't think it was because we went to a local taqueria with a friend of Saya's. I don't think that was it. I just think that basically, it might have been like the other, some other food we had earlier that day. I think it might have been the pizza we had at the convention center that didn't sell well with us. But what was great was after the convention was over, one of Saya's friends, came down to hang out with us. And like, here's the thing for me. I don't like walking around Portland. I think it's like kind of intimidating in a way, and Portland's a shithole, kind of like Seattle. But we actually rode the local like transportation and went to a local taqueria place that was really cool. Had the best tostada I ever had in my life, and overall had a good time and had Mexican coats. I have photos of that I'll probably post them over the week at some point, but the reason why I also didn't want to post pictures of the celebrities and the voice actors I met and took photos with is because I didn't want them to get a harassment, right? Because they didn't do shit. They took a photo with a fat nerd at a convention. Like, it happens every day. They don't deserve to be harassed because you guys don't like that. I don't like our cities and people to be afraid and you know, vandalism to be okay in people's minds because you guys don't like the president. Cry me a fucking river, you know? Like, to me, it's just disgusting. It is. Like, it bothers me that people are okay with the vandalism and like breaking into shops and everything else because we don't like the president. Okay. Guess what? You're not hurting the president by doing that. You're hurting your fellow countrymen. You're hurting the average Joe that's just trying to work their job, or they are trying to make a living for their family by running a store in Portland of all fucking cities. That doesn't affect Donald Trump in the fucking slightest. Yeah, it probably pisses him off that you guys act like a bunch of uncivil fucking douchebags, but yeah. Okay, so red has the eyelashes. Red eyelashes. What's down? What was the one down here? I think it was the orange one. Green, no eyelashes, but cat eye. Green cat eye. Eyelashes plus bottom eyelash. And then at the table, 5, 6, 3. Actually, I'm going to go like this. There we go. 5, 6, and 3. So let's see if we can get this. Because we might as well open that door before we do anything else. That is a very expensive game, Jedi. That is actually a very expensive game. I've seen that Saw game on PS3 and Xbox at the convention, and it was very expensive. Go look up an eBay listing for that Saw game, the first Saw game. It is expensive from what I know. It's either that game or the sequel that was really expensive. What's up, Neon? How's it going, Bite? You got to miss all of oh, I went backwards. No. I wanted to pick up that game, and that would be an interesting one, but I'm kind of on a Resident Evil kick for right now. Hey, Squatchin, welcome in. You guys missed my tirade earlier. Sup, I hear Jaylee is huntarded. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. Rule of Rose begs to differ, being the most expensive. Rule of Rose. What's Rule of Rose? I do not know what that is. I know of Rumble Roses, and that's on the Xbox 360, the double X whatever. We saw that sealed at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and that game cost $165 sealed. It was crazy. Did you roll a Huntard when we started the other night? Yes, I rolled a Hunter in World of Warcraft. Why is Squatching? Hunter in WoW is used to be called Huntards, and well, you're from Tommy server. Ha ha ha. So funny. So funny. What was the fucking... You guys just distracted me so bad. I forgot the fucking numbers I'm supposed to be remembering. Son of a bitch. 5, 6, and... 5, 6, 3. Okay. 5, 6, and 3, but I gotta remember what order they go in. So this one was 3. That one is... If I remember... No. This one... Wait. Oh, wait, does it not have power? No, it does. So this one would be... I'm trying to remember the freaking order. So this one's the orange one. This would be 5, 6, 3. Or no, 5, 3, 6. Because the red one was 5, 6. Why is it not working? The lock mechanism for the door. Use it, yes. This one, orange was 5. This one was 3, 6. Like, I like how it doesn't tell you that you actually don't have it. So it's like basically you can enter it as many times as you want. Because this was the first, that was the orange one. 5, 6, 3. 5, 3, 6. 6, 5, 3. 3, 5, 6. Okay, what the fuck colors were each one? What the fuck colors were each one? God damn it. I know the combo, it just doesn't seem to be like, I know what numbers, I just don't know the order because the lights are so shit that you're trying to look at. And I hate having to go back and fucking do this each time. Because either A, I entered it wrong, or like you have to be super careful with it. My Huntard is a sexy bitch. I don't think you've shown me your Huntard. Is that Meatloaf? Was Meatloaf your Huntard? Okay. Red was the one with the 2 eyelashes on the side and the pupil. So here, we're gonna go like this. And just because I don't want to go crazy, because I feel like I'm going crazy. Okay, red was the one with the pupil. Green was the one with the cat's eye. This one has the cat's eye. I just want to take a picture just to fucking make sure. Okay? Okay, cat's eye. Because I know I'm not I know I'm not wrong. And then orange is the one with no pupil and the eyelashes. Okay. And then we've got these. So 5. Yeah, we've been 5, 6, 3. It doesn't. What? Do I have to kill the plant first? Is that what it is? Okay, we're gonna try entering it. If this doesn't work, even like I'm gonna guess that like, hey, we have to like kill the plant first. Because I remember we went in this room before as Chris, before anything else. We went in this room before we dealt with the plant, because that's when I got all confused thinking we gotta find Rebecca to kill the plant. So I'm guessing either I'm entering it wrong or yeah. Or it's just no power, even though we're hearing beeps and it's asking if I want to enter it. Okay. The lock mechanism on the door. Use it. Yes. Okay. So the one with the eyelash is the orange one, right? Yeah, that's orange. And orange is son of a bitch. 5. Okay. Wait. Oh, you mother 5. I was right. I'm so pissed. 3, 6. What? Why do you have to select each one? Why is that an option? Why can't I just go 5, 6, 3 or whatever, the 5, 6, 5, 3, 6 or whatever? And will you take the MG? Oh, now it's asking me to combine it. Oh. Oh, so Jill has to do this because we don't have Rebecca. Yellow 6. You need a container to put it in. What is this part? You need a container to put it in. So that's, let's see here. There's something written on the wall. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. 1 plus 6 equals 7. 10 plus 7 equals 17. 17 plus 3 equals 20. Okay. There's something written on the wall. Water 1, red 3, purple 4, yellow 6. So this time as Jill, we have to combine the fluids. Okay, take the empty bottle. I don't think I can take that. So use. Not necessary to use. Exit screen. Yellow 6. Take it some? Yes. Okay. So water 1, red 3, purple 4, yellow 6. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Okay, and then what was 4? 1 plus 3, red plus water equals purple. So now I got to go do water. It looks like a water tap. Can I use? No. Okay. I'm a little confused here. So because I played Jill, this is going to obviously make it harder because now I got to actually remember how to do this. Okay. Well, the only options here are red and yellow. Yellow 6 and red 3. So I don't want to combine the two, but it also won't allow me to like use the water. Use. Weird. Or do I need to wait, do I need to put the water in another thing? Not necessary to use. Fill the empty bottle with water. Yes. There we go. Okay. So now we need to combine those and that makes green. Okay. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Okay. 4 plus 6 equals 10. So green is 4 plus 6. So yellow plus yellow plus red. Or no. Purple plus yellow. So we need to make purple. We have green right now. Fuck. And I don't have enough inventory space for all this shit. 4 plus 6 equals 10. So right now I've got, this is 4. But at the same time, it's not purple. It's green. So that doesn't make sense. 4 plus 6 equals 10. So we need yellow and purple. Well, what makes purple? You need a lot more red than yellow, I think. Or wait, if I add... Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I think I have to add a lot more red. Because red is... Wait, what is red? Red is 3. If I do 2 reds, does that make a purple somehow? Damn it. Yeah, I gotta put some inventory away to do this shit, which sucks. Because, well, here's the question. Why do I have to do this if Rebecca didn't have to do it? That's my question. If Rebecca didn't have to do it, why does Jill have to do it? Yeah, I think you messed up. How can you mess up? Is it possible to soft lock yourself? Because if so, that's really fucking stupid. Like, there should be a way to reset. Again, like, if that's the case, that's really stupid, but I doubt it. I doubt they made it so it gets soft locked. So basically I have to put everything back until I've got this concoction right. The thing is like, do I need to look at the V jolt notes or no? Like, is that necessary? Because I was looking at that thing and it seemed to explain some shit, but it also seemed like it was nonsense. Because see, that's the thing I don't like. Like, it doesn't make any sense when they keep telling you one thing and then tell you another and basically make it like a giant mess. Like, they make it a giant mess that like you have to try and like fix, but like it's convoluted. All right, I'll let you know. Oh, my nose is itchy for some reason. Hey, thank you very much for the subscribe, Mark Baker. Much appreciated for the subscribe over on YouTube. Much appreciated, my man. So we're gonna try and get this concoction right, and then we're gonna see if we can figure this out. Because yeah, as Rebecca does this, at least in the easy playthrough, which I didn't know I was fucking doing last time. Oh, all right. We also probably should look at the V-Jolt, message, because here's the thing. I didn't know it would be important because I've never seen Jill be like the chemist. All right. So let's go to files. Plant 42 report, organic. Let's see here. Day 4, T-virus. This is just about the plant. It doesn't mention anything about the ingredients. Organic chemistry lab experiment. Okay. We learned that the chemical in UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is a toxic to all cells of the plant. So this is what we need. We need to make this compound. So is there 2 options? Is there just kill the... Okay, is there 2 options? Is there kill the plant and make the compound? Is that it? You have 2 options. Either just go murder the plant or use this to kill the plant. Or in Jill's playthrough, is it only use UMB number 20, which you have to combine? So, okay. We got number 7. We have UMB 7. The characters of each UMB are as follow. We have green. We need the other ones. The VJOLT made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extras care must be taken when handling the UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. So I'm guessing you have to walk directly to the root of the plant. The entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. So we need to make VJOLT. And basically VJOLT is the number 20, if I'm correct. Jaylee, I sent you the font files if you want. Thank you very much for that. I gotta get those sent over to Squatchin so we can work on our little project. Okay. See, this is where it's gonna get frustrating because, all right, I've got 2 more jars. And I've got a little bit of red. I've got the green. So we need to add 4 plus 6. So we need to make 6. Well, and how do we make 6? 6 equals purple. But that says 4. Or no, 6 equals yellow. So we need yellow. Oh, duh. So we need to add this plus yellow in another jar. Okay. So if we combined you failed in synthesizing a V. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Okay. 4 plus 6 equals 10. I tried to actually combine that. Hey, welcome in, guys. Yo, dude, we got a raid from K-Huck? Holy shit. Welcome in, guys. How we all doing? Tonight? K-Huck raid says Blue Jay. Yo, what up, Dead Arm? How's it going, Nintendo Mail? Kev Z. K-Huck. Kickin'. How's it going? Seal. The Rails are searching for another castle. Welcome in. Yo, Web Zero Core. Hey, Mark Baker, thank you very much for the follow. Yo, what's going on? How's it going, guys? I am right now about to rip my scrotum hair out my ass. That's what's going on right now. I am trying to basically figure out this puzzle because in the first playthrough we did as Chris, you didn't have to do this part. You had to basically go and just kill the plant with guns. And now we got to combine this shit and figure it out. And luckily enough, I can try again. But purple is 4, red is 3, water is 1, yellow is 6. So hold on. I'm going to just make sure I got note of that real quick. So 1 plus 3, water plus 1 plus 3. So that's water plus red equals 4. Okay. 4 plus 6 is purple plus yellow. So we need to make purple. Okay. So we need to make purple somehow. The question is, how do you make purple? Is it say in the files how, because you think it would be based off of color, but it's not. I'm not sure. This part's actually quite easy. Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure that out. Okay. Okay. However, the reporting the experiment. Number 20, the canes that compound the toxic cells of the plant. UMB number is new name VJOLT. So number 20 is VJOLT. Okay. The VJOLT can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals and yellow 6 to get purple. None of them say purple. Do they mean blue? Do they mean blue? Okay, so we're trying to get to 20. Yeah, we're trying to get to the compound 20. And we only have red and yellow. So water plus red equaled green. But I was going off of the equation that they threw on the board, where it says water 1, red 3, purple 4, yellow 6. So yellow is 6. So what? Do we just have to combine enough to get to 20? Does it not matter? Is that what it is? We just have to combine enough to get to 20? Because red is 3. 6 plus 3, basically, that would bring us to 9. Water's, okay. Okay, well, let's just, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Fuck it. Yes, take some. All right. Fuck it. Let's just see. Nope, it doesn't go that way. Okay. So let's see what happens if we get some of that. And we get some of the water. Okay, what happens if I combine those? Because I haven't combined those. That equals purple. Okay, so that purple equals, I believe it was 6, right? Purple is 4, yellow is 6, so we need to combine that plus yellow. Take some, yes. Okay, that equals 10. That equals orange. That's the 10. And then I guess we have to... Do we have to do that twice? They have to be mixed in a certain order. One plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6. So we need to make... That's what we need to mix. We need to mix 4 plus 6, which is red plus... no. Fuck. Because red, that's red plus water, right? Yeah, that would be red plus water. And then we added... We made 10. And then 6 plus 1, that's yellow. That's yellow plus water. Okay, so what we need is yellow... Yes, take some. Okay, and then we need to add water. Okay, and then we need to combine those two. That makes green. And then... Okay, and then 10 plus 7, and then we need to make another 3. That's what it is. There we go. Okay, we got 17. Now we need to do... We need to make another... We need a 3. 3 plus 17. So we just need the red. That's all. Okay. That's what it is. Okay, and then combined. Combine. There we go. Got it. Now, here's the question. So, here's the question. Is this able to be equipped? Or I got to figure out how to combine it. Also, now I got to put these fucking jars somewhere. Congrats, you solved the math problem. The thing is like you got to like look at like what equals what and what doesn't. I was never a math guy. Money is a different story. I could talk money and fucking cashiering all day. Fucking trying to add colors plus fucking numbers. Fuck that shit. You want to be a Scientologist? Go fucking be Walter White and make some math. I ain't fucking worried about that shit. All right, let's go get some weapons because even though this should kill the plant immediately, the question is where do we apply it? Because if the room is similar to how it was, I'm guessing the only area could you do it from the bedroom? That's a question. Actually, that's actually a good question. Could I do it from the bedroom? Can I do it from the room Or do I need to go into the room with the plant and throw it into like the thing in the corner upstairs? I think it is. So just in case, we're gonna grab some actual herbs and stuff and make sure we're set just in case. But this, like they said, should kill it in literally like 5 seconds. That's what the thing said, but you know what? I never trust these games, to be completely honest with me. So we're gonna just make sure. We're gonna make sure. Combined. There we go. Well, let's see. Let's see. Now Jay Lee's advocating for making meth. Yes! Go cook meth, bitch! There you go. There you go. All right, let's just equip our good old grenade launcher for now. I think I need to also use this to work on stuff. Arthur White was a Scientologist. Lamau. I don't. Arthur White, Walter White. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm delusional. It's been a few days since I streamed, and literally it was a shit show on Twitter. It was a shit show on Twitter this weekend. Now I'm glad you all are here. If you guys, by the way, if you guys back up the stream, you guys can see all the cool finds I got at Portland Retro Gaming Expo this past weekend. I had a whole bunch of brand new stuff that I picked up, including a PS3. I picked up a PS3 so we can play PS3 games and do some platinum trophy hunting there. Got a ton of cool autographs. I got some face plates for my Xbox 360. Yeah, some actual Xbox 360 face plates. I got a Game Boy Advance with a modded screen and a beautiful modded screen, and so much more. So much more. Found a bunch of the Resident Evil GameCube games and more. If you ever want a good laugh, look up Discord does Breaking Bad. Perfect retelling of it. Oh god, I think I've seen that, but I'm not sure. So did you find the roots in the room by the sharks? Because that is where you need to go with the chemical, at least from what I remember. Well, okay. So I know some of you guys are new, okay? I know some of you guys are new. I'm going to explain the rule. And the rule is this. Okay. Don't tell me exactly what to do. I appreciate it. I appreciate the advice. You guys didn't know the rule yet. So we're going to explain the rule. Hot, cold. If I'm really struggling and I'm lost and I don't know what I'm doing, say cold and I'll try and figure it out. If it goes on for too long, I will ask for help. No kicking. You are not new here. You've been here. You know better. But we do the rule of hot, cold. So that way I'm not just basically getting my hand held like DSP through a video game, because no one wants to be a DSP. Am I right? Am I right? Right. So, all right. Let's go ahead. And we did get the advice from Zero. If that was a spoiler, I apologize. No, it's not a spoiler. It's just basically a guiding me thing. But I appreciate you wanting to help. I do. I will flex the wrench if called upon. Oh my God, why do you gotta mention DSP? Because no one wants to be a DSP, Zero. No one wants their chat to have to baby them and say, chat, unless someone tells me what to do right now, I'm just gonna sit here. I'm just gonna throw a temper tantrum and just sit here because I don't know what I'm doing, man. So if someone's gonna tell me or we're just gonna end the stream. I don't know, dude. That's what a DSP is. And no one wants to be a DSP. No one does. We like winners around here. I gotta learn to beat this game in under 3 fucking hours, dude. I'm not looking forward to that. But what if DSP is my big idol? Get a new idol, you fucking loser. You're more furry than DSP anyway. No, I'm not, Jedi. Jedi, after what we saw on the front of Twitch a week ago, never associate me with that ever again. Okay? Okay. Oh my God, this is boring. This game doesn't even tell me what to do. Ack. Yeah. Now, guys, do we get a roller coaster video with Jaylee gooning? What the fuck, Neon? What the fuck? I mean, I know who DSP is, but just hearing his name is bad enough on its own, if you know what I mean. Okay, here's a funny story for you. Zero, I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. Chat, I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. Okay, you guys aren't ready for this, all right? You guys aren't ready for this. I was a mod for DSP. I was actually a mod for him. At one point, I was a mod for DSP. Trust me, I know. I know. Emotes at 500 subs. Tell your friends. Yes, if we get to 500 subs, we will be adding emotes, and there is an emote that I promised chat that I would add if we did get it, and it is the red panda from K-Huck's channel. We will add that if we do get to 500 subs and get back into YouTube partnership. I don't know if they call the 500 because the partnership program's at 1,000, which if we're doing that, if we get to 1,000, I will do a Twist Mel Black playthrough in full Sweet Tooth cosplay and in character. But if we get to what's it called? 500, then we will add emotes and memberships and everything else. General Actard himself. Hey, what up, Seaweed? Glad you can make it. Having to mod for DSP, I can't imagine something much worse than putting up with that shit. You know, okay, so here's the story about DSP, and I've told this in the past, back when I was running the Gamer J Lee channel. By the way, great camera angles. I still got to give them credit. Great camera angles. They knew what they were doing back in 2002 with this remake. But what it was I was a fan of DSP up until 2013. And I remember during the summer of 2013, I went and met him at the ScrewTac Gaming Convention in Texas. And during that time, I met him, John Rambo, Panda Lee, and Howard. Or no, it wasn't Howard. It was other John. It was OJ. And basically, there's when I really met him. I basically became a mod for him. And after that, he basically allowed me to be mod. I gave him some advice on capture cards, which I had gotten from Review Tech USA, because we all know how he feels about Review Tech USA. And then after I got that, he did a video of Ask the King where he was asked about amiibos. He spurred out about amiibos, and then I just kind of realized, man, this guy's kind of a retard. So I don't want to support him anymore, but I'm not going to make a big fuss of it. I'm not going to like say anything. I'm just going to bow the fuck out, right? I'm just going to bow out, quietly and not really say anything. I'm just going to leave. So that happened, and I basically stayed quiet. It was only years later when I made a joke on Twitter, and this was after his incident of I think it was the May 1st burst. I think it is. Was May 1st the day he burst on stream? Was that it? I'm trying to remember. But the May 1st burst happened. Oh God, I don't have to go this way. I totally forgot. So he did that on May 1st. I Do you know what's funny is I didn't even find out about it through anyone else. Where I found out about it was through Cow Chop. Does anyone remember James and Immortal HD's channel called Cow Chop? That's how because that was like a year later or something like that. I forget what year it was, but it was on May 1st, and then Cow Chop referenced it in 2016. Thank you. And they referenced it in a video where they showed DSP, and I was like, oh God, he did what? So I had to then look into it, which was fucking hilarious. So then years later, I think it was 2018, 2019 maybe, I made a tweet where JTech TV, who was known as the PS3 or PlayStation fanboy who defended PlayStation to the hilt, he was doing some weird gooner stuff, sending dick pics through PlayStation Network to women, right? And everyone was making the joke that he was having his DSP moment. I made reference to that in a tweet tagging JTech, and I think I tagged DSP in it. Well, DSP didn't take that very lightly and blocked me on Twitter, unmodded me, and basically outright removed me, even though it was a joke. I wasn't like trying to piss him off, but that happens. And after that, years later, in 2020, he goes on his stream playing Minecraft and goes on about how this guy and his dad met him at a convention and he became a mod for me and he was a really good guy and stuff like that. But then he became one of my biggest detractors and he hangs around detractor circles and basically all that, basically referencing to me. And he said, the reason why I know he's talking about me is because I worked for my family store. I met him at a convention with my father. And he basically lost his mind. And then he started to say, I don't know who this guy is, but you know, so on and so forth. And then I basically dipped my toes in a little bit of drama there, made fun of it. Ha ha ha, so on and so forth. I went through the wrong door. I'm supposed to go into the plant room and see what we find. But that all happened. And after that, I didn't really think about DSP and like, I kind of like focused on the detractor stuff after. Like, here's the thing. Him bringing me up literally had the detractors messaging me on Twitter and saying, hey, is he referencing you? Hey, is he talking about you? And some of them were cool guys. Some of them were assholes, you know, so, some of them were dickheads, but I personally didn't really give too much of a shit. Some people didn't like me. Some people did, you know, some people are like, well, you're unforgivable because you ever supported DSP. So even though you broke the pignosis and you weren't a part of DSP anymore, we still must dox you and try and harass you because of the fact that you ever were a fan of him. Even though a lot of these people that were detractors of DSP at one point or another were fans of him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, I fucking killed you. Oh. What's up, Barry?
What the hell is this thing?
It's a hentai monster. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. I even have to spend. God damn, that's loud. Fuck. That's fucking loud, man.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it.
Wait, hold on.
What was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Timeout. K-Huck? Okay, Huck. K-Huck, are you there? You've got some explaining to do. K-Huck. Oh, K-Huck, where are you? Someone go get her for me. Someone go get her for me. I figured I would keep this part secret for you since I spoiled the part about the roots. Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate you. You see, yeah, she was a mod. No way. No, I need to know this. I need to know the lore. I need to know the lore, chat. Someone go get her. Sub dead arm. K-Huck, when you touch grass, I think. No, I need to know this. We now have a connection. We both were mods for future lol cows. Someone, why did this not get talked about when I was on her streams? Why? No, I need her here. Get her here. Somebody. Ooh, I'm messaging her. Hold on. By the way, that's a cool character, Squatchin. Okay, Huck. Create DMs. Hold on. Are you around? You have some explaining to do. I'm going into my server. I'm going into my studio. Hold on. By the way, if you guys aren't a part of the community Discord, join down in the link below. What, your hunter? Your hunter is... You know what? I'll give you that, Squatchin. She fine. She very fine. Gooner level material out of you, Squatchin. Good on you. Hi.
What did I do now? What?
You never told me. Why didn't you tell me?
What?
You never told. No. We're gonna have a fireside chat to the Resident Evil's like survival room music because we need to have a talk. Why didn't you tell me you were a mod for Rich?
I did tell you that.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I told you that when we talked the first time. Yes, I did.
I do not remember this story.
That's not my problem. I told you this.
Are you sure you told me and not someone else? Because this is a very interesting story. I want to know the lore. Because we now have a stronger bond, K-Huck, because not only were we both mods for like two of the biggest lol cows ever, but now I need to know how this came together and what happened. Please.
I don't know. It just happened randomly. He literally this was like 2 years ago.
Okay.
Maybe 3. It was just a random stream where he saw me and he's like, hey, he called me Katie then because that's my name. It is what it is. It's fine. I don't care. He said, hey, Katie, what's going on? And then all of a sudden he's like, Katie's trustworthy. Here you go. And I just got modded. That was it. That was literally it.
Chat. What are the odds that Rich was trying to get into the DMs? What are the odds?
No. That did not happen. No.
Well, no, I'm not saying it happened, but I'm saying what are the odds?
Oh, I don't know. Well, that's the thing is that he knew that I was married because I talked about it like a couple of different times in chat or whatever. Depending on what he was talking about, like I would mention that I was married, and even there was one instance where Mr. Huck even got to interact with him once in his chat because he was playing Elden Ring. And Mr. Huck happened to be in his chat and gave him a couple of pointers, and he said thank you to, at the time he was Brutality. I think that's what his username was at the time was Brutality. And so when I don't know, I just happened to mention that he was my husband, and he's like, oh yeah, I've talked to him before, but that was like a while ago. That was like 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
but when we did speak in DMs, and I will say this, and I will defend this, he never tried to flirt with me. He never tried to hit on me.
Okay.
None of that happened.
So he was still focused on the Becky bussy. Got it.
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's got to be it. By the way, my watch is saying I'm a fat ass and I need to stand up. But
Okay.
no. Like, okay. I do not remember you ever telling this to me.
I swear I told you this when we first talked. I swear to God, I know we did. I could have sworn I did.
No, I think at most you told me what communities you came from and stuff, but I don't remember you ever telling me that you were a mod for him. That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. I was a mod for DSP and you were a mod for Rich.
Worlds collide. Yeah. No, that was that was like 2 years ago.
Okay.
Well, what was funny was I think when he was going through the stuff with Jay was when I pretty much like stopped watching for the most part. I would watch every so often, just to see what he would be talking about. But at that point, I don't think I really picked a side. I was critical of the both of them at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And, didn't really care for either one of their behaviors. But soon after that was when I noticed that I just happened to type something in chat and I was unmodded. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
Well,
like I legitimately did not care. I was like, oh, okay, that's whatever. It's fine.
So
it
wasn't like,
over it.
Well, was it during the time where like Rich was like thinking everyone was on his Facebook trying to like leak his shit?
I think so.
So he probably unmodded. He probably unmodded everyone because he was like paranoid as fuck, which I haven't seen. Here's the thing. Yeah. No one talks about Rich anymore. Like, I don't know if anyone ever talks about Rich anymore, except for the last time when he debated that one dude and spurred the fuck out and was slamming his desk and saying, "Are you doing that?" Like, dude, he gets so loud.
Ames? Yeah.
Like, I thought Tommy gets loud whenever people are yelling at him.
Oh no, Rich is louder.
Dude,
Rich is louder.
Like, bro, I would be afraid he would eat me. Like, I guarantee you if that dude lost some weight and gained some actual muscle, he could be an intimidating motherfucker. So
yeah, that's fair. That's true.
Okay.
Well, no, I think the difference with Tommy is that Tommy, at least to me anyway, he's a little bit more high pitched. Yeah. So that's why to some people he can probably be louder, or Rich can be louder because of just how well he screams. But to me, Tommy is a little bit louder because of just how high pitched he can get. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I don't get about a lot of these content creators? Okay. Tommy, Rich, Phil, fucking Boogie, or even Wings. How do these motherfuckers not know how to put a limiter on their mic so they don't peak? I don't get how they don't know how to do this. It is the easiest thing to go into your microphone. I even showed you how to do this. Go into your microphone, add a filter, put a -2 decibel limiter so it doesn't peak. So no matter how loud I get, I'm not raping everyone's eardrums and I can compress it. By the way, use code GamerGang at checkout. Save yourself 10% off your next order. But the thing is, oh no, I need to switch hats. Here, I'll switch hats for you. Here, I'll wear my shill hat that was given to me by the wonderful John Riggs at the convention.
Okay, I have a question. Where the hell did all of this come from?
So we were talking about my history with DSP because I made a joke on stream, and then someone in the chat, I forget who it was. Who was it that mentioned it? Was it Zero or was it? It was one of your crew that are amazing people that basically said that you were a mod for Rich, and I was like, no.
Dude, I could have sworn I told you this either when we first talked.
It was Wookie.
In your interview. Oh, it was Wookie. Yeah, that sounds about right. Or I was thinking either Zero, Wookie, Cool Anime Girls, Blue Jay, either one of them, because I know that
you're just gonna list off your entire audience in my chat. It was all of them. They all just sold you fuck out.
I'm just saying it's possible because they all know it, or some people forget, and I don't care. But no, it was just one of those. It's not anything to write home about, honestly, because it's just one of those things where it literally just happened. But I just found it funny. And again, this is just me being me because I just want to be petty. That I think that he unmodded me around the time of the the Rich stuff with Jay.
Yeah.
Because I think that he may or may not have seen what I was talking. I don't know if he did or not. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't really care. But I just found it funny that shortly after all of that was going on was when I noticed that I was unmodded, and I just had to laugh. I'm like, okay. I don't care. It is what it is.
No, like I found that so interesting, and I just had to like pull you aside for this. I just had to. Okay.
Did have a fireside chat. Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I've got the Resident Evil like Survivor music playing in the background, so we had to have this talk. We had to. So cheers to you, K-Hawk. You have a good rest of the night. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Okay, we'll talk to you later.
Right. Bye. Okay. So now that that's over with, I'm gonna throw my Gamer Subs hat back on instead of my shill hat. Honestly, I like wearing my hats. I like my hats. All right, let's get back to the game chat. That was fun. That was a fun little side thing. I need to start chaptering these streams so people like who just came for the playthrough can just be like, oh, they're talking drama. Let me just fast forward or something like that. That was fun. That was a good time. All right, let's get back into it. Okay, so what is Barry doing? Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer.
Okay.
Split up again and investigate.
All right.
Sounds good. The plant is dead. Thank God. So at least I know whenever I need to do my speed run, I know what I'm doing. And will I take the mansion key? Yes, I will. Hey, thank you very much, Wilt, for the subscribe. Was that Wilt? Hey, the key master trophy unlocked. What was that trophy? Actually, I want to see what that one was. The key master. I think that was probably for getting all the keys. I need to see the ones I've unlocked, you son of a bitch. Key master. Where is it? The key master. Obtain the helmet key using Jill. So that puts us at the 25 out of 45 point for trophies. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right. Gross plant. Barry rescued Jill. Yep. Yeah, it was funny, like trying to wait. It was like trying to on the tip of my tongue figure out where I saw Jay Lee before, but yep, old DSP detractor vids. Yeah, Seal. Yeah, and here's the thing, like back whenever I started this channel, because I was getting away from Gamer Jay Lee and stuff, I was not going to bring up the fact that I was ever like dealing with DSP or anything. But it's like people are going to put your face together. So it is one of those things where I'm just like, fuck it, own it. Just fucking own it, right? Like it doesn't matter. The door refuses to open. Yeah, that's when the book goes missing. And I think it was Wesker that removed the book. Let's head out. So now we have the mansion key. And now we can go back and figure out. I think that this key goes to the room with the bird that we need to get the gems out of its mouth. And I think we're going to deal with hunters. So I think we're going to equip this and we're going to put a few things away on our way back. Because now the plant is dead, so now we don't have to worry about that shit. But by the way, guys, I appreciate everyone who is here, whether you came from Chaos or from my community. Make sure you're dropping a like and subscribing if you like Resident Evil content. Oh, shit. Hi, Wesker.
Wesker.
You son of a bitch. Hi, Peter.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
See, like if I had played Jill first, I would think that Wesker was the issue, right? I would think that Wesker was the issue, but or not Wesker, but Barry was the issue. But the thing is like I know the lore, chat. I know the lore. Yeah, no, his voice actor was very kind. And actually, I got photos with him. I got photos with everyone at the convention this past weekend. I'm hoping that next year's Portland Retro Gaming Expo will be a lot more fun and less drama related. But still, nonetheless, I had a good time this past weekend. We do need to stop in this room real quick and get saved up and everything. By the way, in RE2, Wesker has a pic of Rebecca on his desk. It's in her tomboys, just like Leon is into the CC. What? He's into tomboys, just like Leon is into. I don't know what CCP is. Renegade. Do I need to chat? Do I need to ban Renegader again? Because he's using slang that sounds like something that I shouldn't read on chat. Do I need to ban Renegader again, chat? Should I ban Renegader again? Because I know about the Wesker. I know about the Wesker thing. I know about the Wesker image, which is kind of creepy knowing him. And I kind of wonder how he got that. Yes, ban him again. The Chinese Communist Party. Oh, jeez. Jesus, Renegader. Renegader, don't make me time you out again. Don't make me time you out. Yeah, he's in Ada. I don't think she's a communist, is she? Is that in the lore? I don't remember that. Saya really hates Ada. Saya really hates Ada. Oh, also, I know we're going to be dealing with the... I know what we're going to be dealing with, so we need this. Yeah, no. Saya really hates Ada, so... There we go. All right, let's get out of here and head back to the mansion. She is. Ada is Chinese. That's the joke. Ha 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 ha. Jaylee, do you know where to get whatever fits in the sphere-shaped hole in the first music box? Yes, I do. Zero. I learned that during my Chris run because I was fucking stupid. I was really stupid, and it still bothers me that somehow a gem fits in the music box. Anybody, please respond.
I repeat, this is Brad.
Fuck you, Brad.
Brad.
This is Brad.
Can't wait until you die in the next game, you pussy.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me?
Hey, Will, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. It just showed up in the chat thingy.
Brad.
Brad, you son of a bitch.
Shit. It's broken.
Yeah, so trust me, you're gonna get some complaints out of me during that point. But yeah, we gotta go back to the mansion. We gotta deal with the snake. We gotta deal with all that shit. You know what? Not a joke. Chris finding Leon so he can continue the Redfield bloodline with Claire. What the wait, whoa. Renegade, what the fuck did you just say? You know what? Not a joke. Chris finding Leon so he can continue the... Oh, hi, doggy. Fuck you! Sorry, I was distracted by my fucking degenerate chat. And can't find anything, and all rooms are unlocked, but still can't... Okay. I will help you, Zero. Zero, you chill out here and I'll help you. Wesker is the villain the entire time, I assume, right? Yes. No, Wesker is the big bad. The big bad booty day. I actually cannot wait to play Code Veronica at some point. Like, after I learned a little bit of the lore about Code Veronica, I'm very excited to play that game. Saya, knock it off. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my entire chat's gonna come like weird degenerates. I need to, like, Twitch needs to get drained. Now my chat needs to. I might need to drain the swamp of my chat. You know what's funny is I actually have Code Veronica on the PS2. I actually have the superior version of Code Veronica on the PS2. I actually bought, here's something cool I can show you guys since you weren't here during the beginning of the stream. I'm going to show you this real quick. I went on a little bit of a hunt for just Resident Evil games. So, hold on. So I got, minus this, I got all these Resident Evil games at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And I got all of these Resident Evil games at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I got 0, I got 4, I got 2, I got 3, the GameCube versions, which are just ports. I got it all, chat. I got it all because I honestly, you guys got me addicted to Resident Evil, and I got all these. I need to apply these to my Xbox over there. These need to be applied. So yeah, no, I've got a PS3. We can now do PS3 games for platinum trophies and stuff. I'm looking forward to doing all that. Oh, Halo, Nintendo mail. There's still hate in my heart after the DoorDash lady. Sorry, Jay Lee. Are you talking about the DoorDash lady? Are you talking about the one that everyone's been talking about? The lady who filmed someone and basically said that she was sexually assaulted. Is that the one you guys are referring to? Am I getting that right? That basically he said for her to leave the food at her door. He went to his door naked or something, and she said she was sexually assaulted. And then what happened is funny enough, DoorDash took the guy's side and said, you put our you put out his info, you put out his name, what was it? You put out his name, you put out his address, and you doxed him basically. And then they basically, he was on the couch asleep. Oh my God. So she went into his house. Yeah, she filmed him while he was sleeping on the couch. Dude, that's fucked. So she went into his house. Dude, that's fucked. Use these things to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door too, Barry. Cool. No, he was passed out naked on his couch, and she lied and said he assaulted her, but she filmed him passed out naked. Dude. Yeah, no, she's a piece of shit. She's a piece of shit, and that's why I hate those kind of people. Also, I thought this was the part where the hunters come after me. There they are. There's the hunter. Come on, big boy. I got a bullet with your name on it. You cocksucker. Ha! Eat shit and die, motherfucker. He was jumping too. I just put Frogger out of his goddamn misery. It's a story. Yeah, I think I saw you covering that, K-Hawk. Yo, what up, Ninny? Oh, Jesus. Stay down! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stay down, Frogger! You son of a bitch. Oh, my God. Did you guys see him come from the top rope right there? Did everyone see him like Jeff Hardy off the banister? He was like, yeah, Swanton bomb, motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, he was going ham, dude. No, that was bad. Swan dive, yes. Okay, I'm keeping the Magnum. I'll burn through my Magnum ammo if I have to. I know I'm gonna get more. I loaded every version of these weapons. So I'm surprised I haven't gotten that trophy yet, unless there's another weapon coming, probably. We'll keep, you know, we're going to keep the first aid spray. We're going to put this back. We'll put the shotgun back, or no. Yeah, we're going to put the shotgun back. We're going to keep this. We're going to deal with the snake, and we got to go deal with that crap. Okay. So now we have a few other things to do. Damn, the TMNT didn't age so well. No shit, they went heal and I just blew their brains out. I heard it yell, "Bones! Bone saw's ready! Oh yeah, dig it!" Oh. The Macho Man Randy Savage don't like you, Hogan. Be a man, Hulk! Has anyone ever listened to that song, Be a Man, Hulk, by Macho Man Randy Savage? That song is a banger. All right, use the mansion key. So now this door's open. I think this is the way to the snake. Or not. This, oh, it's this puzzle. Okay. All right. So what it is we got to push this through. We got to push it through all the way to the other side, and we have to adjust it whenever it gets open again. So we're gonna let reset. Actually, I think pressing this button reset. Yeah, this button resets it. The switch is here. Press it. Yes. And while it's still resetting, we can move up and keep pushing. Oh my god. That's the problem, is it comes by so fast. And it's gonna shove the statue where it needs to be. So switch, press it, run. Ah, come on, Jill. Fuck. God, I hate these camera angles sometimes. Come on. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh shit. Nope. Not gonna make it. Because the camera angle keeps switching and throwing me off, man. Like, I even have it set to the different control scheme that's supposed to be easier, and it's still a pain in the ass. Okay, so just hold the direction. Oh my fuck, dude. Yes, we need every fucking camera to switch all at the same time. Go, go, go. God damn it! I fucking hate this puzzle because the camera literally slows me down. This is why we need a even though this isn't that bad, we still need a remake of this game. Not even kidding you. We really need a remake of this game. We really do. Come on, go. Oh my god, it wasn't fully in. Whatever. Fuck me, man. Just press it, run. Because every time like the camera switches, I naturally, by like habit, change the direction my thumb's going. God! Oh my god, fucking cocksucker. Okay. I need to wipe my hands down. Code Veronica needs a remake more. I don't know if Code Veronica will get a remake. Like, I know that they're doing, like, the next one they're gonna do is Resident Evil 5, supposedly. That's the rumor. That 5's getting a remake, which is the end of the Wesker story, which would be cool, but... Come on, push! Dude, I was... Okay, I swear I was being as fast as possible. And there's no way to access the other side, so... Okay. We don't need a Resident Evil or 5 remake. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do, Nindy Knight. I think we do. I genuinely think we do. I think we need a RE remake because this one came out in 2002. And I think we need a... Dude, that is not fucking fair. I had that. I got this like first try as Chris. Is it because Chris... Okay, is it questionable? Because I know like Jill and Chris have their own like stats and improvements. Is it because Chris can push stuff faster? Or am I just retarded? Come on, push. Wait, why is... It's not recessed. Wait, is there a switch there? There's a switch there, isn't it? I'm just being retarded. Okay. I think there's a switch there I need to press next to it. No, we don't. The game still looks good. South African simulator. No, we don't. The game still looks good. South African simulator. I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Ninny, that is not a good argument whenever there's a lot of problems with Resident Evil 5. There is a lot of issues with Resident Evil 5. One, it would be nice to have a better like co-op and mercenaries mode overall. Wouldn't you agree that having that would be so much better to have a better mercenaries mode and co-op mode that with like none of the co-op issues that it had back in the day? Oh, I wasn't pushing it far enough. That's what it was. Oh my God. I'm retarded. Okay, I just need to push it farther. What's in here? Dagger. Cool. Is that all that was in here? It can't be all that was in here. A dagger? That's what I did that all for? Oh, the hole. We need to go in the hole. We forgot about the hole. Go in the hole. I hope they make the AI better in 5. They did it a bit better because at first it was infuriating to play. It's still not good enough. I mean, the thing for me with Resident Evil 5 is actually, okay, here's the funny story behind that. That's how I found out about DSP. I actually found out about DSP because of the Resident Evil 5 DLC called Lost in Nightmares that he did co-op with John Rambo. November 9th, Can't Get Out. Yep, this is the diary of George Trevor, where he's talking about Lisa and so on. The name carved into the small gravestone, George Trevor. There's a switch, press it. And this is how he found his way out. I'd rather have Resident Evil 6 remake. Why? Why? Okay, at least Resident Evil 5 had some fans. No one was a fan of Resident Evil 6. No one was a fan of giraffes getting sucked off by a woman. Like, no one I know was a fan of Resident Evil 6. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. Well, time to switch to... Fuck it, we're gonna switch to the grenade launcher. There we go. Beautiful. Another one down. This should be the door to the underground, I believe. Nintendo Mail. Resident Evil 6 was the one where you could play as Chris. You could play as Chris, Leon, and Jake, who was the son of Wesker. I believe his name was Jake and he was the son of Wesker, if I'm right. That's what Resident Evil 6 was. Okay, Spider's dead. There should be items here. What do we got? Shotgun ammo. There we go. Now the problem is now all I've got is this, and I've got zombies. Oh, and there's a map. Sweet. I would rather they could sort out Resident Evil 6. That was the game that almost killed the franchise. I agree with you, but a lot of people said the same thing about Resident Evil 5. Like, I think a lot of people would say that they would say the same thing about Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 was not very well received, like, overall. Also, supposedly there's still... No, there is no more items here. Okay, we got all the items. But yeah, no, like, that was the same way. RE6 remake, but the same game. If they could tighten up on the story, I think it would actually be decent. I think it could actually be decent. They just tightened up the story elements. Okay, I can't grab anymore right now. That's great. Let's see if I can get past Senior Dickhead. Come on, go for the grab. Go for the grab. Go. God damn it. Okay, fuck it. Zappy, zappy, motherfucker. Oh, and I can't dodge that, which is shitty. Here, let's grab this. We need the defense dagger. The good news is I have survival items, but I don't want to use them quite yet until I need to. Oh, there's water here. It looks like the power supply for the elevator. The main fuse is blowing out. Switch it over. That would probably electrocute me, wouldn't it? This might be my first death and I haven't saved in forever. I am not doing that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh. There. Fuck them. Fuck these zombies. They might come back as what's it called? Crimson Heads, but I don't care. All right, we're gonna heal. We're gonna heal our girl, and then we'll combine these two. It's quite a shock. My puns won't end. I would rather go save and then come back and fix that just because if I accidentally electrocute myself. Wait, combined. You can't combined? I can't do red, blue, and then green? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know you couldn't do that. That's weird. The question is, will that electrocute me? Because we are in water. And I would expect Resident Evil to do something like that. There's the mag. Can't carry more items. I'll have to come back. All right, that's fine. No, I would like them to do Code Veronica. I would like them to do... Okay. Code Veronica 056. Can we agree on that? Chat, can we agree on that? Oh, hi, big and ugly. There we go. Like, can we agree on that? Haven't you read the documents? Yes, I've read all the documents, Kickin'. Why do you ask? We read all the documents during our first playthrough, so I read a lot of those. But with that switch, I don't want to flip it just in case they changed it for Jill's and they'll electrocute me. Oh, the rules of mixing? Yeah, I knew that, but I didn't know you couldn't. I knew you can combine the 3 herbs, but I guess you have to have green as the base. Is that what it is? Okay. Oh, fuck you. Blow me away. Only the strongest will survive. Fucking Frogger will die. A little bit of Halo singing for you guys. A little bit of Halo. A little bit. RE5 remake for the modern audiences. Reactions to the enemies. Oh, God. Yeah, that would be a bit problematic. Oh, my God. That's the only thing that would be problematic with an RE5 remake is that, like, a big majority of the enemies are black. So it would just be a repeat of what people had a problem with the original Resident Evil 2. Like, I remember, like, yeah, that's legit what would happen. Is it would just be like another thing of what they said about Resident Evil 5 back then. I remember there was a Arby and the Chief episode where they literally referenced and talked about that, which is funny. I didn't like the voice actor for Albert Wesker in the remake of Resident Evil 4 remake. He was in one scene, Ninny Night. Wesker was in one scene at the end of the game. How can you judge when we only saw him for one scene? Can't believe Chris said those slurs and nailed a burning cross. Yeah. I can't believe it either, man. I can't believe it either. All right, we're gonna put the Magnum away. Grenade launcher, I'm gonna keep because we're gonna need it soon. And then we're gonna go ahead. We got the key, we got heals. I think we need to go back in there and we need to save first, duh. Will you give me an I do not know what is Nintendo Mail? I don't like, okay. I don't give you a lot of crap, Nintendo Mail. What the fuck are you referencing? Renegade, don't make me temp ban you again. You fucking dork. Nintendo Mail confuses me, chat. I know a lot of people give Nintendo Mail a hard time, but Nintendo Mail, you confuse me. You really do. You really, 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 really do. No, like, Resident Evil 5 was my first Resident Evil game. I'm not gonna lie. Resident Evil 5 was my first Resident Evil game, and I played that thing co-op with Quake Ranger Taya back in the day. It's a quote from Resident Evil 5. I don't remember that quote ever in there. I know that there was eggs in the game, but I don't ever remember that being a quote from the game whatsoever. Does anyone else remember that quote? You haven't beaten RE1 yet? I beat it as Chris. I'm right now beating as Jill, but we got distracted with drama earlier, Robin. We got distracted with a little bit of lore. Wesker said it? I do not remember that at all. I do not remember that at all. I think chat's bullying me. I think I'm being gaslit by chat. Yo, what up, M4? How's it going, man? How you doing? How you doing? All right, let's go back, get the rest of those items, and we'll try that power. I'm gonna feel bad if, like, okay, the sparks being there and being in the water means nothing, and like it's just reset it. Oh, different scenario. Got it. Yeah. Honestly, is it bad that I just want to play more Resident Evil games? Like, I want to beat this and then do Resident Evil 2 remake. Like, that's what I really want to do, is I want to do Resident Evil 2 remake. Because at least that sounds really fun. He just didn't sound like Albert Wesker, so I'm used to the voice. So badass, and Resident Evil 5 more scarier. Here's the thing for me. I'm used to, again, the Resident Evil 5 one, but guess what? Like, it's not a make. Like, it's like the people that had a problem with Ada Wong's voice actor in Resident Evil 4 remake. Everyone, like, complained about her. I didn't have a problem with it. You want to talk about, like, the power appears to be functioning yet. Okay, cool. So it doesn't matter that we were in water. I just thought that the sparks meant like we were going to electrocute or something unless we found a way to drain the water, like different scenarios sort of thing. Here's the thing. Everyone bitched, including people I know, about Ada Wong's voice actress in Resident Evil 4 remake. I was the only person that didn't have a problem with her. But then this is what pissed me off. I knew people that gave fucking that dumb bimbo, that fucking, ooh, that worthless, what's her name? What's her name from Transformers? God, I hate her so much. Megan Fox. They gave Megan Fox in goddamn Mortal Kombat 1 a pass. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? We're gonna give Megan Fox a pass in voice acting. No, that's how it works. You can't just play one. You want more. Like, here's the thing. It gets addictive. Like, I remember playing, and like, the thing is, I would only play through the games once, but then like when Insane Matt and Elvar were doing like speed running kind of it to get the unlimited ammo and everything, I got addicted to like trying to do it myself with Resident Evil 3 remake. That was the first one I really attempted to like 100%. I know that's the worst one to possibly 100%, but yeah. Let me make sure I got no notifications or anything. Cool. All right. Oh shit. Let's switch to our shoddy. Okay. There's a zombie there. There's a zombie there. All right. Yummy. You want to join your buddy? Does she have jiggle physics? She kind of does. Jill kind of has them jiggle physics. Great camera angle for this to switch to. Fantastic fucking camera angle. All right. So this is where the snake is. It's broken. And now we need to grab what materials we can. I wish I could just shoot his head off right now because I don't have the kerosene. And we can grab 2 items. Well, actually, what we could do, if we want to be smart about this, we'll grab the green herb. We'll grab the red herb. Right? We'll combine that shit. We will combine. And then we'll grab the other green herb and then we'll just run it back down. Megan Fox as Jill Valentine in TG new Resident Evil movies. Shut up, Wookie. No. I wonder if Megan Fox in FNAF will be worse than Ronda Rousey as Sonya Blade. Both sucked. Both sucked, Robin. And trust me, everyone was shitting on the announcement that she's going to be, because she's just like, I don't know, like who wanted Megan Fox in that movie, especially as Chica. Like, is it just because like the toy Chica is like a horny bot? Like, is that what they're gonna make her? Is toy Chica the horny bot? Is that what they're going for? Like the Gooners? Is that what we're doing? I don't know. Speaking of Resident Evil 5, I can see why people are into Jill. Jesus, I want her to sandwich my face with her thighs. Goddamn, she's hot with that suit. You know what? I'll let that one pass, Renegade. I'll let that one pass. Huh? Wait. Huh? She is? Yes, she's playing Megan Fox, the worst voice actress I've ever seen, who people you and me know him for, defended her as Natara in Mortal Kombat 1, is playing Toy Chica in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 as Toy Chica. Okay. So now this will open this room. And I think there's some zombies in here. Because I know I haven't cleared out all these rooms of zombies. Yeah, there's ones in here. Oh. There we go. That one's dead. Is there another one in here? Yep. I think it's the Crimson. Is it the Crimson? No, that didn't kill him either. Fuck. Okay. So that door's unlocked. We killed one of them. I think the mansion key also opens up this door that we're about to go towards. We need to clear out a few more rooms, but that'll be easy. Actually, we don't even have to clear out the rooms, but we need a few of those key items. Use the mansion key. Sweet. Fortunately, I can't grab anything in here because my pockets are full, so we'll go down to the save room real quick. But we know what room this is. We know exactly what to do with this. Okay. So we know exactly how to handle this. We'll go empty our inventory and then we'll be back. The worst character is Ashley. Like, do you want to die, Ashley? I don't care. Just die then, Ashley. Okay. Ashley. Okay. Story-wise, I don't hate Ashley. But God, she's annoying. Leon! Leon. By the way, after stream, if you have time, I will like to chat a bit and catch up. Of course, M4. Of course, homie. Of course, my dude. I'd be happy to. Okay, we're gonna, because we're still like looting stuff, I'm gonna put this away. I know I'm gonna need it soon. I know what room I'm gonna need it soon for. Help me, Leon! Leon! Shut the fuck up! You stupid broad! God, that's all you say, Leon! You know what the best part was? I gotta tell this story. So back when Saya dressed as Ashley Graham last year at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, which she brought her back this year and she improved upon her. The guy who was in charge of the Mortal Kombat mocap actors, he was, every time we would walk by, he was going, Leon, help me, Leon, over and over again. Every time we would walk by, every fucking time we would walk by, he would do that to her. And she was getting legit mad over it. At least I don't be the annoying Ashley. I mean, here's the thing. The new Ashley kind of annoyed me in the remake because she ran off and then I had to chase her dumb fucking ass. So you know what? She's kind of the annoying one too. I'm gonna throw my boot at you. Leon passed on Ashley's offer for Ada. Bro. Oh my God. Again, like, I'm kind of interested to see how, like, I'm gonna tell you this next year, chat, and I want you guys to subscribe for this because this is what we're playing next year. Day one, we are going to be playing through Resident Evil 9 when it comes out next year in February. And then we are also, I believe GTA 6 is, if GTA 6 is still coming out, day one, we're fucking playing those games. Like day fucking one, we are playing those games. Oh, we have to turn off the lights. Fuck, I forgot about that. To be able to access them, we have to turn off the lights. Okay, so we have to turn off the lights. We have to go under the statue where it's looking. It's gotta look. I gotta make it look at me, and I gotta quickly go under, go up, and then access it. Access it. There we go. We got the red one. You know what's funny is we don't even have the music box yet. We don't even have the music box yet. Okay, grab it. Grab it. Yes, we got the yellow. Okay, cool. Now I think we have to, I think we go down to the tiger and that's where we get the music box. Or is the music? No, the music box is with the snake. So we have to go get the music box from the snake room. But while we're down here, we might as well go get the stuff from the tiger room. Oh God. Really? That hit me. Stand up. Drink. Yeah, stay the fuck down. Oh my. Really? Oh, that's bullshit. Sit the fuck down, Junior. Fucking Happy Meal piece of shit fucking Frogger toy motherfucker. Little bitch. Oh, fucking hate those things, man. God damn, I hate those things. Fucking hunters, dude. They're fucking gooners. They're like, ooh, get the girl. All right, let's apply the yellow. So who was it that said they needed help with the music box? Because you're gonna hate me. Whoever that is, you're gonna hate me. Was it Seal? Was it Seal or who was it? Hey, Frogger is based. I've got a copy of Frogger over there on my shelf, M4. Like legitimately, I do. Me. Okay, Zero, you're gonna hate me whenever I show you this. So I'm guessing, Zero, you went and you killed the snake and that's where you get the music box, correct? That's where you got it. Damn, Battletoads went downhill back in the 2000s. True. They've been downhill since the beginning. Yeah, I'm so glad the only voice actor, I'm glad they changed the Resident Evil games. Watch Ashley. Leon, you pervert. That's what the origin. Dude, I don't care if like it was a pervy line. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I think so. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put some of this stuff away because we now have the reboot disc, which we need to free Chris at the end of the game. We're gonna keep this. We're gonna grab our grenade launcher because that's where we're heading next, is to go fight the snake. And I don't think we're gonna need much more than what we got here. But we're gonna keep this red gem with us because I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. I think you should play Battletoads. It's an easy game, Jaylee. Bullshit. Renegator, who the fuck do you think you're fooling, mate? Who in the French fried titty fuck do you think you're fooling, mate? Okay. So there's more items in here supposedly I missed. What did I miss? What did I miss in here? Was it a note, I think? I think I missed the note. Lol, wow, I mean, Leon can be a pervert. He's a funny pervert. All right, yep. And that was to, not to Wesker, that was to someone else. But now this room is clear. There's that other room that we haven't cleared out because we didn't have space. I think we can go clear it out now. Okay, let's go through here. We'll go clear out that one room. And then I think we have to go up into the higher area to be able to get down to the snake. I think that's what it is. Yeah, like we have to go through one of those doors. But first, let's go get the battery out of here. If I was Leon in the original game, I would have shot Ashley and say to the president, she got infected, I'm going home. Damn, dude. You know what? Actually, here's the thing. Do you know what Sadler's plan was? Ninny Night. When it came to Ashley, he was going to let Leon take her. That was the original plan. Have her go home. She basically becomes infected. She infects the entire White House. And basically that's how he takes over the world. Okay, where do you get the gem? Because I only found the gems for the tiger face. I never found the other gems. Also, this is on Chris's run, not Jill. Okay, they're exactly the same. So 0. This gem, the red gem, right here. See this one? This is what goes into the front of the jewelry box. Where you find this gem is where we just were, in the room with the eagle and the eagle and the deer and the buffalo head. It's in one of those heads. You just have to make sure that the eagle is looking away from you fast enough that you can pull the gem, and then you can combine it with the box. So there you go. Your friendly neighborhood Jay Lee is giving you advice on how to do so. Also, I got distracted and didn't grab all the items out of that room. Fuck. Or am I full on inventory? And I didn't even know it. Am I full on inventory? No, I'm full on inventory, but there's still items in there. What the fuck? Excuse me? What did I miss in here? What did I miss in here, chat? Oh. Well, that's easy to miss. The stun walker. Okay. Does that make sense? Okay, I went through that room already. Thought, but now I will be going back because maybe I just doing it for, remember doing it for my Jill run. Yeah. No, like I'm glad I could help. I will say, to this day, the original Resident Evil 1 opening, I still prefer it than the remake because it's quite scary and there was no CGI or nothing for the zombie dogs. Well, yeah, like it was actual filmmaking and stuff, like of course that's going to be preferred. Ninny Knight. By the way, Ninny Knight, what was your name in the past on Twitch and stuff? Like, didn't I know you by a different name? Like, didn't I know you by a different name? I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to remember everyone's names and like who I know them as in the servers and on other platforms and stuff. Oh, fuck. He's not dead. He's gonna get back up. I don't have a way to burn him. At least right now, but we're gonna go do this. Now, I thought that the original was terrifying too, and it was entertaining. Yeah, last time I played it, I had to end my stream because I was getting so infuriated by not being able to find out how to open the damn music box. All right, well, you're about to see how to open the damn music box because I believe this is the door that we use the mansion key for, and then there might be one more door that we use the mansion key for. But this, yeah, I got stuck here too, and it got so infuriating because here's the thing. We'll come back and get these herbs. Because first we need to kill this cocksucking thing. Let's go deal with this first. Let's go deal with this, and then I'll explain. Ah, shit. Well, now we gotta do the good way of doing this. Hold on. And combined, equip. Oh. Come on. Come on, bitch. Come at thee. Come on. Dude, there's so much room to like avoid it. That's the best part. Like you can easily beat this thing as Jill because you can easily avoid it as you go through. A giant snake got nothing. Defeat Yawn as Jill. Let's go, chat. Another trophy down. That makes us at 26 out of 45. All right. Fuck this snake. This door still won't open. At least we know where that leads. So there's a book here. Yes, we will take that. I thought the music box was in here. It might have been in another room. Okay, so that gives us the other coin. Yep, we're going to take the coin. Okay. And then I think that's everything in this room. No, there's another item in here. I think it's just ammo, isn't it? Oh, or is it counting the herbs that are upstairs? Probably the herbs upstairs. Okay. So yeah, it's counting the herbs that are upstairs, I think. Unless I'm wrong. You know what we're going to do? Fuck, I'm going to use this and we're going to see if it counts them. What's the point of solving puzzles when you can cheat? I didn't cheat. I ain't cheating. I know what I'm looking for and everything. That's the thing. I think these count as the same thing. So we're gonna go drop this off. Yeah, because there's also a music box you get from the deformed chick, but it could not find any information in the walkthroughs about the music box. So you got, well, I know about one of the music boxes, but I know about both music boxes, but yeah, like the only other room I know that there's a music box in one of these other rooms. Because that one, you have to know the puzzle of how to open it with the sun. We're going to go back and clear out that room, but I know where this last key opens a door. Because I did this out of order back whenever I first played this as Chris, and I was lost for a minute. And my chat had to kind of like... I had to go hot, cold to figure out what the fuck I was doing. Where's the Crimson Head? Is he dead? Is he dead? Please tell me he's dead. I think the Crimson Head is dead. Yeah, he's dead. We actually killed him. Yeah, no, like it's very simple. I'll show you. Yeah, you just have to get the red gem to put in the music box. I fucking hate this camera angle sometimes. I really do. I really, really, really do. All right. Also, I know the next time we go in that one room, the room with the like hallway with the bathroom and stuff, I know that we're gonna run into the hunters, so I'm just kind of being careful as we go. All right, we're gonna drop a few items off, and then we're gonna go unlock that last room, which is downstairs in the foyer. Okay. Okay, keep that. Fuck it, we'll put away this. Put away the coin because we don't need it yet. I think we might try and finish Jill tonight, hopefully. We'll put away the green herb. We don't need any of this other garbage. We just need to get the music box. Equip. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right. My nose is itchy for, like, I don't know what it is. My nose has been fucking itchy, like, today. I don't know what it is, man. Funny thing, I played Jill on normal and figured out everyone said Chris run is hard, so I went with easy and spent half of my time running around with no enemies and still got stuck. You know what's funny about that? Oh, shit. Where the fuck? Dude, I never, oh my, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Fuck. Zap him. Zap him. Good shit, Jill. Here's the thing that sucks. I'm out of ammo now for this thing. I don't think that killed him either. Son of a bitch. It's the beginning of autumn. My guess is hay fever. No, so yeah, now I'm out of shotgun ammo. Great. But I think the music box is down in this room because I've cleared out every other area. Right? Courtyard, that's been cleared out. Residence. Yeah, the only room that can be is in the mansion, this room here. Use the mansion key. There's no further use. Yep, discard. Except I don't have any ammo unless there's some in here. I know there's zombies. Okay, what's this? There's some kind of organs. What's this? It's the journal. Where's the music box? I know it's around here. And I know that there will be zombies that will attack me. There's ink ribbons. Cool. I know it's in one of these rooms up ahead. Is there doors here? No, it's just a single door. Okay. I swear that the music box was in here or something. Oh, there's the zombie. Big boy zombie. There's the music box. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna piss you off. Yes. I'm just gonna run circles around this dude. And clear it out. Cool. Cool. We don't have to ever come back here again. We can leave. So here's the thing that pissed me off originally about this whole thing, right? When it came to the music box, is we're going to get to a safe area, which is the foyer. But when you look at the music box, let's just examine the music box. A emerald wouldn't go there. You couldn't fit a ruby there. There's no way. It's round. It's spherical. Spherical. There's no way to do that. So what you have to do is you have to combine it. And it just goes in. And it goes in the way that you don't expect it to work. And now we have to do the puzzle, this is the fun part, because all you have to do is, oh, and the puzzle's a little bit different here. Let's just make sure it fits. And then we want, what piece do we want? Do we want this one? I think we need to rotate this one because that doesn't look right. No, I want to put that one back. This one looks like it belongs here. Okay. This one now belongs here. Wait. No, this one belongs here. Yep. And then this can go here. There we go. And boom. We got the brooch inside, which leads us to the Spencer room. It says it's a sphere-shaped hole. It does not say it's a gem-shaped hole. If you read the description, it's very exactly zero. Exactly. It doesn't make sense. That's why it pissed me off too. We're in the same boat. We are in the same boat. You and me, we're in the same. Capcom is the only studio that can actually remake a franchise and do a proper remake, with all the rumors saying that Halo CE remake is supposed to be, you can change the original graphics. That's not a remake. Right, that would be a remaster. That would be a remaster, not a remake. Zero or Ninny. That's a remaster, or yeah, that would be a remaster, not a remake. It would just be like the MCC all over again if they're just gonna do. The thing is, the only way it would be a remake is if they changed like the story and everything, and maybe you can switch to the old graphics if you want the old graphics, but it plays in this new way or something like that. Halo CE was nothing more than a reskin, in my opinion. Are you talking about the remaster, or what are you talking about? Zero. Ninny, you should remake that sentence, but with punctuation. I agree. People need to use more punctuations. Like, do you know what the best investment you can make of all time is? I'm gonna recommend this to everyone here. Get Grammarly. You know who I recommended Grammarly to? Tommy C. And guess what? He still fucks up sentences whenever he's writing tweets. I don't know how he does it. But Halo C is the first game, and then they just did. Yeah, the thing is, they didn't do a remake. They did a remaster. Zero. That's what it was. It was the Halo CE like anniversary. That's what it was, a remaster. It wasn't a remake. They never promoted the 2011 re-release as a remake. There's hunters here. Fuck me. Time to go. Right, that's what it was. It was just an HD a remaster. That's what it was. That's the okay. I know that people are like, oh, it's like, here's the thing. No one wanted a remake. No one wanted a remake. We just wanted a remaster with HD graphics, and even then they fucked up the HD graphics. The HD graphics were based off of Halo Reach, and they ruined key levels like 343 Guilty Spark in the library. Just saying. And keys, because it ruined the like it was so clean you could see the enemies whenever you were playing that game. Right, that was the goal. That was the goal, to change to get it up to HD 0. That was the original goal. Okay, we're gonna need the grenade launcher because of the fact that now that's a thing. And we need a health. We need a health. I'm gonna put this with the other ribbons, which are somewhere in this fucking clusterfuck of supplies. Did I just go buy them? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Green herb can go somewhere. Okay, we got the key. We got the grenade launcher. I'm gonna go deal with those fucking hunters first. I thought the Halo enemies were retarded and never really liked the game. Hey, that's fair to you. I found Halo's enemies to be extremely fun Wookiee, and like up until like later games, they were really fun to actually fight. It's the later games that their AI really sucked and was not like creative at all. Okay, but how does that qualify as a remaster? I thought remasters had to change more than just the textures. No. Remakes. Okay. There are HD remasters and there are remakes. Remakes change things like what Resident Evil has done, or like what I believe they did with the Solid Metal Gear Solid 3. Those are remakes. I don't know about Metal Gear Solid because I know nothing about Metal Gear Solid. When it comes to remasters, it's bringing them up to HD or changing the textures or the resolution or the frame rate, just bringing them up to modern standards. That's the difference. But I played Nintendo a lot more than other consoles. That is fair. Oh, God. Oh, God, he got up from that. What a motherfucker. Oh, God. Rape! Rape! She blew her rape whistle. Oh, God, he jumped over me. Really? He just eats that shot. Cool. Okay. I thought they had to change the models, not just the textures. My bad. Well, they did change the models. They did change them. Zero. The models for Halo CE Remastered are much different than the originals. You can change the graphics between classic and modern, but the models of the modern in the remake are that of Halo Reach. So yeah, no, they did change things. I don't know what you were looking at, Zero. That's where I'm confused. Okay. Let's go into the Spencer room. There's no further use. Discard. The thing is, like, whenever I do my speed runs to try and actually beat this game under 3 hours and stuff, I am going to have to, like, not read chat or not get distracted by chat nearly as much and just strictly focus on trying to, maybe no one's been here. I'm going to have to strictly focus on trying to get this done whenever that happens. Actually, I might have to take a pee soon. I'm not going to lie. Okay, there's still items in here. What? Oh, there's a zappy zap. Oh, I see. To me, it looked like they only changed the textures on the models. Everything looked the same except for the textures. Yeah, no, you'd have to look at that. They are supposed to just be adding sprint and no changes to the mission in the missions. Supposed to just be like Oblivion Remastered, just Unreal Engine. Okay, if the ads, okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say. We're gonna have a fireside chat, guys. Fireside chat, okay? When it comes to Halo, 343, Halo Studios is going to always fuck it up. They are always going to try to change things that don't need to be changed. If they just are redoing the original Halo and changing nothing and just adding sprint, that is gay. That is retarded. That is stupid. If they put it in a new engine and it's the original game with no sprint, cool, awesome. It doesn't need sprint. But truly, I'm not in the Halo community anymore. I don't give a flying fried titty fuck what they do because they don't pay the bills. They don't do shit. You know who pays the bills? Our sponsor, GamerSubs. Use code GamerGang at checkout. Save yourself 10% off your next order. Anyways, back to it. You'll need a co-host to re-chat. I nominate No. I would hire Saya, or I would have Matt or Elvar or Core or Squatchin. Squatchin would be a good one. At least you guys would get like she could be Jill. She could be basically role playing as Jill. That's what it would be. Okay, so we got the one thing, and now we need to get the other from behind the waterfall. But we have the battery, so now we can do that. So we got to go get it behind the waterfall. Who votes for Squatchin to be my chat reader while I'm speed running this? Who votes for Squatchin? I do. Just give Nintendo Mail a chance. No, Nintendo Mail, I love you if you're still in chat, but no. I nominate Squatchin as tribute. I nominate Squatchin. Squatchin is the one. You could have Teddy as the chat reader. I don't think I've talked to Teddy. Oh God, my dog's out there barking actually. Squatchin Nintendo Mail for what? For whenever I have to speed run this, Neon. I need someone to read chat while I'm focusing on the game, and then I can answer the questions without getting distracted. So I kind of feel like Squatchin would be the best option because literally, like, I guarantee she could do a pretty good Jill Valentine voice. Who the fuck is Oliver? I don't remember Oliver. Does anyone remember? I don't remember Oliver. Okay. So what we have to do is stick this battery in here, but what I'm gonna have to do is actually go and get the crank because I forgot the crank. And I forgot the battery. God fucking damn it. Son of a bitch. See, it's like mistakes like that that are gonna fuck me over. My issue with Unreal Engine 5, I just feel like that graphics will make some levels like the library and 343 Guilty Spark missions to lose its horror, and the fog might be too shiny. Here's the thing, Ninny Knight. Unreal Engine is much different. I think that criticism has been put out there so many times about the one that they used, which was still the Blam engine. It was the modified Halo Reach engine that they used for the anniversary. So I guarantee you, with what we saw of that little demo they did a year ago at the World Championship for the HCS, that probably wouldn't be an issue. Again, we don't know. We have zero idea because has there been any Halo news? Has anyone even talked about Halo? No. So like, it's just a bunch of guys going, That's all the Halo community is. 343. Classic Halo. That's all it is. Modern Halo. That's all it is. A bunch of cocksuckers. That's why I left. A lot of faking gay people. They are still using Blam for what I'm hearing. I don't care. I don't care. Is it me or does Jaylee seem to be practicing that? No, because I never, like, whenever people would do that joke of the thing, I would never like keep motion with that. So I was really focused up on doing that joke, especially to make fun of Halo because Halo is faking gay. I'm sorry. Like, I do not miss the Halo days. I do not miss being a Halo content creator. A bunch of backstabbing retards. Like I really do not care for the Halo days. I'm glad I left and I stopped paying attention, because even when I've talked to people that are still in Halo, they're still just huffing the copium. Not talking about, like, by the way, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about like content creators in the Halo sphere. They're still huffing the copium about Halo. Halo's gonna come back. No, it's not. It's fucking dead. Like, but I'm sorry, like, these people want to sell their soul to Halo and basically like hope to God it comes back, because that's the only kind of content they know how to do. Guess what? Eventually you have to move on. You have to try new things. You have to do other experiences. I'm happier with the community that I have right now, the small niche community that I have right now watching me, than I ever was as a Halo content creator. Facts. I stand by that. I stand by it. Also, I'm gonna put this in the chest. We need the battery. We need the crank. We need crank that. We need some green herbs so I can fix my health because I got hurt. We need the crank. Halo died years ago. Exactly. Wookie, it's because I'm a saint. Oh yeah, by the way, thanks Jay Lee for showing me how the music box is open. Not a problem, Zero. Not a problem. Again, like for me, I loved the years of being Halo content creator because there was a direction there where this is very new to me, doing like trophy hunting and achievement hunting and all that. This is all very new to me, but I'd rather be playing a variety of games, experiencing new things, having a community and a chat that busts my balls, but also has a good time with me, than a bunch of people that come in my chat and whine and bitch. That's what it was a bunch of people. And Seaweed, M4, all of them can agree with me. Back when we were running the Halo channel, Gamer J Lee, all it was everyone hated everyone. Everyone was bitching about everyone. Everyone was really faking gay to everyone. I dealt with so many faking gay DMs that it was so annoying that I would talk to someone privately in DMs and then the next day they're sucking off 343. I hated it because I was like, man, you are fake. I don't want anything to do with you. You just ride that 343 dick and keep doing it because that's all you can do. That is all your career is going to be. And guess what? Yeah, was I a failure as a Halo content creator? Yes, because I basically got burnt out. I wasn't having fun, and it was fun for a while, but then it got to a point where I'm like, I hate this. I want it to die. Just please let it die so like I can go do something else. And eventually I just said, you know what? Fuck it. It's never going to get better. Infinite sucks. All of them suck. I'm going to complete the MCC on this account and I'm done. I'm riding off into the sunset. And I was going to go way longer than I did. And this is the worst part. Papa J Lee in like February started bugging me and saying, hey man, I miss watching your streams. I miss watching you do your streams. Like when are you gonna make a new channel and stuff? And then I make one in April and he passes away in May. And that's what sucks is like I stepped away because I had a different like idea of how things were gonna go. And you know, the one person who, because everyone knows this about Papa J Lee back whenever he was watching my streams on the old channel, he would bust my balls, he would give me criticism, I would go over to his house, the very next day, and he would give me criticism and feedback on how I can improve and so on and so forth. And he always wanted me to keep doing it though, even though he was like at times saying, oh, you got to do something realistic, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, it's the Halo YouTubers are hyping it up because they work with the studio and they played the game years before it came out. Yeah. And good. Let them, let the 10 Halo YouTubers that are left continue to circle jerk everyone off and then be disappointed whenever it comes out. Oh man, sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Jaylee. It is all good, Core. Because the thing is, I am living a very good life, and it's all thanks to Papa Jaylee. I'm much happier than I once was. I'm in a much better place than I once was. And, you know, there's a lot of people to thank for that. Rip to him. Always fun to talk to him, even though I didn't get to talk to him that much. Of course, M4. Of course, M4. M4, you remember when I got this stupid interface, the one I'm using now that I actually know how to use, and we tested it by calling Papa J. Lee on the phone, and you could hear him through me, and it was like a talk show. Remember when we figured that out? That was the coolest thing ever. That was super dope. All right, let's not get distracted. We got a mission to do, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Lamau, I was just thinking about that. Yeah. No, like, it's one of those things where, you know, I'm really upset that he passed away, and I miss him every single day. Like, there are days that I do still have nightmares, you know, and stuff like that. Like, the day that he got hospitalized was and I still stand by this, was the worst day of my life. Jay Lee, you're a great content creator. Your Papa Jay Lee would be so proud of you. He was always with you and would always believe in you. I know he would. I know that he got frustrated with me at times, but it's because he didn't want me to cuss as much. Like, Dad didn't want me to cuss as much whenever I streamed. He wanted me to be family friendly and stuff. Because I would come over the next day and he'd be like, all you do is go fuckity fuck. And then he would bug me to play South Park, The Stick of Truth. I say, do you know how like how contradictive that is? You don't want me to say fuckity fuck, yet you want me to play South Park, The Stick of Truth, where literally there's a scene where you fight a gnome while your parents are banging like this and their balls are swinging and tits are swinging and stuff. That's what you want. Like, that was the funniest shit. That was the funniest shit. Okay. So we got to go through here to stop the waterfall and then ride the thing back down. You will continue to grow and will continue to be working hard and beyond. Yeah, you know, unfortunately, Portland Retro Gaming Expo didn't go the way I planned it. Because the way I planned it was I was going to be making videos, but, and, you know, due to the Emeru thing and the drama that happened, it was one of those things. I played that game as a early teen, I think 14 or 15. It's a great game. It's a great game. Like, 3 out of the 4 South Park games are relatively good. All right. So now the waterfall stopped. Now we got to go back. And we got to go through the elevator. I still think I still think that Mimblitz could do better and get more followers, subscribers, and views if we stopped doing Halo content. Here's the thing. Mimblitz was one of the people I actually liked as a Halo content creator. There's a very select few that I trusted as Halo content creators. There's ones that I trusted and ones that were really fake and gay in my DMs with me and in person with me. There are ones that I trust, and Mimblitz I really liked. I did like Mimblitz from what I remember. Fuck. I can do that voice way too well. It's been like a decade since his death, but I still have imaginary conversations about my life with my dad at times. Oh no, I do too. Wookie. It has literally been May, June, July, August, September, October, like 5 months. 5 months since my dad passed. And you know, the thing is I'm handling it a lot better than most people will, because I remember I've seen people who lose their parents and a lot of them crash out. A lot of them turn to like drugs and stuff, and they really like absolutely lose it, and it turns into a giant thing of them I need to save them basically like falling apart. that was the one thing Tommy gave me credit for whenever my dad passed, because he knew how close me and my father were. And Tommy liked my dad. Him and my dad, I think, had a couple conversations, and my dad liked Tommy and stuff. I am going to save for this one because of the fact that we have the number 1 at number 8. But the thing is that Tommy and my dad were very alike. And when my dad passed away, I went into Tommy's server and hung out with them and was busting balls. And he's like, man, I'm surprised you're handling this well. I was like, dude, like, I have 2 options in this world, right? You got 2 options. You can either, when you lose someone, you can crash out and fall apart and let it ruin your life, or B, you can man up and deal with it and come up with a game plan. That's what me and my mom did. So when you say Tommy, do you mean Tommy C? Because I really like Tommy C, gotta say. Yes. Tommy's been a good friend of mine for almost a decade now, along with Verse and Core and stuff. And honestly, I've always said this about Verse and Core. You know, they may be ball busters, they may be, you know, at times bullies, but if you know how to handle yourself, they can be good friends. I had another bad thing happen at the same time. It was like I had PTSD for 6 months. I didn't like who I became, and I had to change. You know when I actually didn't like who I was? When I was a Halo content creator. Okay, I need to show this. I know this is derailing. I need to show this. I need to show this. I do need to show this. Because I want you to look at me right now. Look me dead in the eyes, okay? I need to show this. Because you want to know when I hated myself most? You want to know when I hated myself most? M4, I think you know what I'm going to bring up. I think you know what I'm going to bring up, dog. I think you know what I'm going to bring up. Hold on. I'm going to close this. Hold on. I got to look this up. Okay.
So, you're seeing this.
Okay. I want you to look at this real quick. Okay. So that's me 10 months ago. Okay. This was when I ended my channel, and I probably gained a few extra pounds since then, but kind of the similar like look. Okay. Now, where is that video? There's a particular video. Oh, no, there's a particular video I need to find that you guys need to see. If you want to know when I hated myself most, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck was it? It was, here it is. Oh God, the classic song. This is when I hated myself most. This is when I hated myself most. I was 350 fucking pounds there. I'm down to 280 now. I was 350 pounds. I hated myself. I was overweight. I was stress eating. I absolutely hated myself. Absolutely. Yeah, it was bad. I like Core sometimes tease him saying, hello, other Core. At Jaylee, on November 4th, it will be 2 months since my dad passed away, and 21st of November, it'll be 8 years since my mom died. It sucks when you lose your parents. Exactly. You know what the worst part was? Is I lost my dad 5 months ago, right? This past weekend when I was at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, when I was there, I was panicking all weekend because you guys know I live with Mama J. Lee, because basically she's never lived alone. Like between when my parents were separated and back together and stuff, she's never been alone, right? So all weekend I was freaking out leaving her alone while I went on my trip, because I was like, oh God, what if something happens? She's all alone, yada, 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 because we don't have any other family around here anymore. So it's just me and her. So like, yeah. You really have been working hard, and I've been there helping you along with others. I know you have, and I appreciate it. I do. Okay, time to go back to Resident Evil. Time to go back to Resident Evil. What time is it? 11:30. Oh my God. I didn't even realize it was 11:30. Holy shit. We've been just kind of going. We've just been kind of going with him. Lost your dad in 2010. Damn. That was 15 years ago. Shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Zero Core. Yeah, this weekend I was having a little bit of a panic about leaving Mama J. Lee, because yeah, I didn't like the idea of leaving her like that. Okay, we gotta take this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to like practice a little bit to get these speed runs down and the pathing and everything. There's more items here. The thing is, I'm gonna have to, like, whenever it comes to the actual runs where we're trying to go for time and stuff, I'm gonna have to not worry about killing enemies unless I absolutely need to, and I'm gonna have to focus on trying to not pick up every item because it's not necessary. Like, I have to just memorize what is necessary and what's not. Oh, there's items down here, isn't there? I thought there was. What the fuck? Where is there an item in this room, dog? It says there's items in this room. I picked up the mag there. There's a door here. I don't see any other items. What in the fuck is the game talking about? Oh, well. We'll deal with it later. That's how I always deal with things later. Alright. This is some real fatherless behavior, chat. I'm gonna make a joke in poor taste, but my inner comedian compels it. This is some, you know what? I'll say that's okay. Because it's technically true.
You, Jill.
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The S.T.A.R.S are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
See, and here's the thing. If I had not known anything, even seeing the pants, you could think that that was Barry. You could honestly think that that was Barry. Whoever did this is definitely a professional. Well, there's two professionals. There's Wesker and there's Barry. And guess what? You could say that that was either one of them. At this point, if you did a Jill run first. Wouldn't it have been funny if, like, oh shit. Hi. Oh, get back up, please. Oh, buddy. Piss off, please. Please stay dead. Thank you. You could say, what if, like, in Chris's version, it was Rebecca? It was your twin brother. Wait, who? Enrico? Nini, are you saying Enrico looks like me? No. Enrico, dude. No, he doesn't. I've got a full goatee. He had a mustache. I do not look like Enrico. I have dirty blonde hair. He has brown hair. I don't have red hair. I don't have brown hair. I have goddamn dirty blonde hair. Come on. I've always hated how you cannot shoot them bastitos until they are start moving again. Can't shoot them while they are getting up. So annoying. Exactly. It is. I agree. Okay. So yeah, as long as I think we hold that item, it always says that this room's red. I just forgot about that. Okay, we got to go back and use the crank. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my God. Did he just one-shot me? I was in low health. Did he just one-shot me? Did that cocksucker just one-shot me? Bro. No fucking way. Someone in chat, please rewind that and like see if you can see my health at any point. Was I one shot or did I just get one shotted? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there, chat. What the fuck? I got gooned on. I got screwed, chat. I got screwed. Motherfucker. I'm pretty sure you were on caution when you switched weapons. Fuck. No, the Frogger who go back when you went back up hurt you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I was like, dude, no way I just got. No way I just got, chat. I was about to lose it right there. I was about to lose it right there. I was like, wait, am I wrong? Okay. You know what, guys? I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break and I will be back. We will go a little bit longer tonight. I don't think we're going to finish it tonight, but we're going to go a little bit longer. But I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break and go pee. Okay? Quick 5-minute pee break. All right? Be right back. I'm going to let you guys enjoy the music. Oh, great. There's someone on his couch again. No, there isn't. Stop it, Wookie. You're not Gamer J Lee. He's retired from YouTube gaming. He's sitting in the sunset. Run, J Lee, run. You're talking about my old channel. Yeah, no, like the thing is like I was glad that I ended Gamer J Lee when I did. I was glad that I ended Gamer J Lee when I did. It was the right time. It was the right time to end Gamer J Lee. Like I think we all agree that it was the right time to end Gamer J Lee and move on to something else. Like Verse and Tommy and everyone was begging me to do it way before then. The music is so nice. Yeah, it is. I'm saying Gamer J Lee's. Oh God. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you, you little prick. You fucking prick. I'm gonna fuck. Where the fuck? Oh, Verse. God damn you. Motherfucker. Oh, God damn it. I hate you, Verse. Oh, you son of a bitch. Never mind. I take back what I said about Verse. I take it back. He's a cocksucker. He's a son of a bitch. He's a motherfucker. Fuck you, Verse. God damn it. I hate that. I hate that knocking. Ugh. Ugh. Fucking sends chills down my spine. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate that. I saw you in the Discord, you son of a bitch. I saw you in the Discord. You can't lie. Oh my God. Good to see you too, buddy. Verse, I saw you. I saw you in the Discord. You can't lie to me, dude. Oh my God. I hate that knocking, man. I hate it. I hate that knocking. Was there something shiny over? Yeah, there is. Oh, that's what the red thing was. There's something here and you can barely see it. Oh my God. You sure you don't smell gas or anything? I wasn't there. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Verse, I unless someone stole your profile picture, I saw you in the Discord. I saw it. I smell, you know what? I do smell gas. I smell gaslighting, bastard. Are you sure it wasn't the man behind the couch? Bro, I'm already terrified some days. Do not say that. Do not say that. There is no one in my room. Here. There is actually this time, there's no one in my room. Here. It's just me. Do not fuck with me. Do not fuck with me, people. I get it. You guys are salty because I fucked with you for one stream. Give me a goddamn break. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Fucking hat is bothering me. By the way, Verse, were you watching Cafe today? I haven't had time to watch SFTP today, but did you watch Cafe? Actually, I saw you donate, so yeah, of course you were. Honestly, best show of Cafe they've had. Can we just have that version of Tommy, please?
Is that you, Jill?
Son of a bitch.
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The S.T.A.R.S are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Sweet, we literally admitted it at the end of the stream. You're gonna shit your pants when you edit this stream. No, I'm probably not, because let me guess. When I was in the bathroom, Verse entered the call and basically did that. Am I right? You should go into the studio to hang out. Yeah, that's you shouldn't. That's what you mean. No, Verse, I'm not going into my studio because you're gonna play that stupid sound effect again and try and fuck with me, you bastard. Hold on, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Actually, I know how to do this. Edit channel. How do I turn that off? There we go. All right, come on in, Verse. Come on in. Come on in, Verse. If that's what you're talking about, come on in, dude. Yo, what's up?
Yo,
what's up, dude?
how's Resident Evil going so far?
Well, we got distracted because first I found out K-Huck used to be a moderator for Review Tech USA, so we had a little bit of talk there, and I died for the first time as Jill. Yeah, so overall it's going okay. And I gotta deal. I know you were gonna try to go past the soundboard, you son of a bitch. Guess what? I turned it off so it doesn't do the spatial audio when it comes to your mic, you dickhead.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I cucked you. Ugh. Yeah.
Well, I knew you were gonna turn it off, but
yeah, you were just hoping that it would still have the same effect.
There's no binaural for VC. I forgot.
Yeah.
Well,
you're gonna have to find a workaround for that to fuck with Tommy, or will he never turn off?
No, he doesn't know. He'll never turn it off.
Oh my god, fucking idiot! He hates those things anyway, so why would he even keep it on?
Yeah, he'll never do it.
Yeah.
I thought about waiting until you get like way more into it, until you get to a really stressful part of the game and like you're really focused, but I couldn't wait.
Oh well, of course you couldn't. By the way, where are those other? Where are they in the next room? I'm gonna keep the like. At least I didn't get hit by that first freaking Frogger. So now I gotta go deal with these ones. They're gonna be on the other side of this door. It sucks that there's two of them here, but no, like I didn't realize that during my Chris playthrough. I was doing it on what's it called, on easy. I thought I was doing it on normal because of the descriptions, but yeah, turns out I was doing them on easy. So now this is on normal as Jill, and then I gotta do the speed run at some point, which is gonna take some time to just like memorize down. But hey, if
Have
tips
you done
are
the no death one yet?
No. Wait, is there a no death? I think. Hold on.
I thought there was.
There is a no weapon. Normal or high? Here, I'll just do the reveal thing. Hold on, let's see what else there is. There is defeat on normal, hard. Finish the game as Jill with Jill and Chris. Finish the game in real survivor mode. That's like anal rape mode. Finish the game in invisible enemy mode, but that I think you can choose whatever difficulty. It's just invisible enemies. Break into the laboratory using Jill. Finish the game using Jill. Save Barry from Lisa Trevor. Save Chris from confinement using Jill. Finish the game saving Chris and Barry using Jill. Finish the game without saving anyone using Chris. Finish the game without saving anyone as using Jill. Finish the game in 3 hours. Finish the game in 5 hours. Finish the game only using your knife. You cannot use anything else. Finish the game without saving. Attain all weapons and obtain all cosmetics. What?
I was thinking to finish the game without saving. That's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's gonna suck dick because, like, I could probably do that, but the thing is, that's gonna be a whole stream of just me basically playing the game like nothing else. I'm at the. Oh, I wasn't close enough to the hole. Do you think you ever see your twin brother Gamer Jaylee? No, I think I killed that motherfucker, and I think me and Verse, like, shoved him into a hole. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you trying to do that. You really think I'm going to turn the sound effects back on? You motherfucker.
You might.
I might. Jill is hard mode because women are weak. Yes, true. She has more slots, more holes, but she's weaker. So you got to take the good with the bad.
I thought you said Jill was easy mode.
Back in the day. So back
in the original one,
in the 1996 version, Jill was easy, Chris was hard. In the remake, I didn't know this.
Watching you play.
What?
That's the one I remember watching you play.
Yeah. Did I ever play the 1995? I don't remember.
No, you played like 2 or something.
Oh, god damn it.
In that one.
Oh, here we go. Dodge. Thank God. Yeah, no, like Jill, like she also can take more damage. That's what I found out because I watched a series with Saya about the history of Resident Evil, and it turns out Jill is actually weaker. So when she gets hit, she actually takes more damage. That isn't just a like difficulty thing. That is a Jill thing, which is shit. Also, I need to put more stuff away in my fucking case. Jill sandwich? No, that would have been more like a Jill pancake. Where's the ammo for the pistol? We'll put that there. We're gonna keep the crank. We need to put away the. I don't know why I saw those. This herb.
What versions of Resident Evil came out?
There are, I believe there are 3 of the original. There is the 1996 version, the director's cut, and then there's a 3rd version. And then there's the 2002 GameCube version, which is this version, but they re-released it on PS4 in 2016. 15 or 16.
That one.
This one?
Yeah, because I was thinking I don't want to get buy a PlayStation or anything, but I would want to play through those games on my CRT because they'd look really good.
No, dude. So I went to Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Do you have the stream up real quick? Or actually, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna turn on virtual camera, and I'll just turn it on for you.
Yeah, show Tommy how to do virtual camera. He can't figure it out.
Are you what?
Yeah, he doesn't know how to do it.
Well, because he's using goddamn fucking XSplit.
No, even on.
Okay.
I don't know.
So I'm gonna show this to you real quick. These are some of the finds I got at Portland Retro this week. Resident Evil 0, 2, 3, 4 for the GameCube.
Probably 2's probably the one to play, huh?
So these 2 are just ports of the original PlayStation version. That's all they are. They aren't remakes or anything like
between them.
Nothing from what I'm to understand.
Then why is one 3 and one's
2? So this is Resident Evil 2 from the PS1. So the PS1 port.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's
to the GameCube. And they might have a little bit better resolution, but that's it. And then Resident Evil 0 is a new story, and Resident Evil 4 we all know and love. So
yeah, which one do you think I should do? Because I have my like full setup for component. I have the OG component cables and all that shit for my GameCube.
Okay, so my recommendation.
I have a whole S-Video setup for N64.
On eBay, I just did this. I got the HD version, the one I'm playing right now for GameCube. It's coming tomorrow. I would play that, and then I would play Resident Evil 0, where you play as Billy and Rebecca, and then you could do 2 and 3 just for the lols. But these are relatively expensive. These were like $100 each.
Not bad though.
And then this was complete in box. This Resident Evil 4 complete, and this one was $30. So, but it's more common. Those ones were more rare. So,
I still did an HD remake, and that's also on GameCube.
What the HD the remake of 1?
You're talking about the remake right now that you're playing, right?
Right. This version was on GameCube originally. Then they brought it back with 0 as the Origin collection.
So that's what the GameCube version is called?
Mm-hmm. It's just called Resident Evil GameCube. That's all it's called.
Oh, okay.
Renegade says in the chat, Verse, just pirate the PS1 version, just install DuckStation and install the True Director's Cut ROM hack.
I don't want to do it through PC though. I want to do it through
original
my
hardware.
PVM.
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, I want to
like,
do it through my PVM. Like, yeah, I have all the N64 games in one, you know, on the one cartridge, but shit like that. But
like the thing,
I wanted to play it like through my PVM on like fucking GameCube component cables. That shit looks so good and fucking.
So I don't have the GameCube component cables. I have the thing that you plug in through the second slot, not the main thing, but the, you know, that other slot on the back of your GameCube.
Yeah, the secondary slot.
Yeah,
the
I have that does the HDMI, and that does it really well. But that's only if you can't get those component cables. Those things cost an arm and a leg.
They're expensive. They're as much as those games together.
Right. Like, because they were only sold in Japan. Holy shit, Jill just got
and
fucked.
they only work for one era of it too. Oh shit.
She just got fucked hard.
Yeah, there's no way. I do not like this shit.
Do not like what shit?
I don't like those fucking spiders.
Okay, hold on. I need to switch weapons, and I'm getting like fucking all mixed up.
They gotta go.
That's what I'm trying to do, brother. I just killed one. Where's the other one? Where'd the fuck the other one go?
Fucker drop from the ceiling.
There he goes. Blow at his ass. There we go. Oh, and look, there's, yeah, let's just squish the little ones. Murder your mom's dad, your mom's dad. Or is it Keem that yells your dad's dad, your dad's dad?
Yeah, your dad's dead.
Oh, well, guess what? My dad is dead. Oh, fuck, there's another spider. Come on down, fat fuck. Piece of shit. Yeah, if you have arachnophobia, do not play this game.
I mean, that's the one I'm gonna get, probably.
Wait, oh, I was about to say, did it block off the door? I was gonna be pissed if its body's blocking the door. That would suck. Just slice. This may sound bad, but I thought 5 was shit personally. I hated the game for what I did play of it. A lot of people did. A lot of people did 0. A lot of people did not like Resident Evil 5. What's funny is it was my first one because that was the one that I saw John Rambo and DSP play back in the day. And I wanted to play the DLC, Lost in Nightmares. And so I gave it a chance and I actually enjoyed it.
Oh, that's not bad. You can get this game on GameCube for like $50.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got mine for 25 on eBay. And it's a complete in box.
Yeah, I'm looking at eBay right now. I see like it's the pristine condition, and then there's a sealed one for $150.
Oh, damn. You know what? You know what I found at the convention? I almost bought because I played the first game. Do you remember a PS2 game called Rumble Roses? It was a women wrestling game with insane.
Very much.
It was a women wrestling game with insane jiggle physics. And they came out with a sequel on the, I think it was only on the Xbox 360, and it was called Rumble Roses XX. And that game is super hard to find. At the show, they had a sealed copy for $165, and I almost considered it. I almost bought it.
Yeah, I might get this one for 20.
Do it. Like, I'm getting mine just because, for me, I'm becoming more of a Resident Evil fan. Like, honestly,
I never played really any of them.
They're good.
I did try playing through, I think, is it 1 and 2 I have on N64? I think it, well, I don't know.
I don't think 1 ever came out for the N64. I know that 2 did.
I think it's Resident Evil 2.
Yeah.
I fucking hate the camera in that so much.
Yeah, well, and what's good about this is, like, this is the same kind of camera, but the controls aren't the controls of where, whenever it changes, you have to change the thing. So if I hold down on the stick, she keeps her direction. You don't have to change when the camera changes.
Yeah, that shit fucking pissed me off.
Yeah.
I bet if
I don't know how
I would get used to it, but I was like, I don't like this game enough to fucking deal with this.
Is it bad that I don't know how Tipster does it? I don't know how he can play that, like the original like that. Like, I really don't know how Tipster does that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
oh, I gotta keep moving the thing. I forgot about this.
oh yeah, it does only have 2. That was the only one they ported over.
Yeah. Can't believe Keemstar reported Total Biscuit's death. Renegator, you know what? You know what, Renegator? You give me a headache. You're gonna get a 5-minute timeout. You give me a headache, dude. So are you going to play the original Resident Evil 2 and 3, which are worth they are worth playing in the originals? I'm gonna probably play the remakes, Ninny, because again, we're doing trophy hunting and stuff. I know that they re-released 2 and 3 as the originals on the PlayStation Store recently, but I would rather do the remakes. And then maybe in the future we do the originals just to do some throwback stuff. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the remakes on that. My brain automatically adjusted with the camera playing your way. I messed up. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hi, Boulder.
Did you say Resident Evil 0 is also worth it or no?
Yes, it's a good one. It was exclusive to the GameCube, and then they re-released it on PS4 and 5.
Oh, they waited that long?
What do you mean?
Because PS4, between GameCube and PS4, that's a pretty long distance, no?
Yeah. Yeah, it took until 2015 or 16 for them to re-release 0 and this version on PS4 and Xbox One. Sadly, it's 1 a.m. and I'm getting tired. I need to go to bed. Have a great stream and have a great night, Jaylee. You too, Zero. Hey, I'm glad I was able to help, and I hope that you're able to finish your run as Jill. Okay, so now I'm trying to...
4, worth it or no?
Resident Evil 4? Mm-hmm. I would get it, but I would get the PS2 version because that was actually the superior version, from what I remember.
Yeah.
A lot of people said that because it has the Ada Wong missions. It has the what was the...
Oh, it's just missing content?
Separate ways. Well, it had bonus content. It had bonus content.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was bonus content that people liked. And then I gotta close it by using this. Dude, it took me so long to figure this out earlier, and I was like so retarded during my Chris playthrough because it's my first time playing through it. I really thought the GameCube version of Resident Evil 4 was supposed to be the best. I don't think it's the best. I think that it's the first version. They actually completed the content when it went to the PS2, and it sold better on the PS2 because the installation base for the PS2 was much superior to the GameCube.
True. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 was fucking $100. Almost $200. what
on the Resident Evil 2? Oh yeah, for the GameCube. Yeah. No, that and 3 are ridiculously spendy. So funny thing about the Resident Evil 3 that I bought, right? So me and Saya, I don't know if she's still in chat, we were going around and I was really having a real like wanting to get Resident Evil stuff, and I bought a really dirty copy of Resident Evil 0, and Saya actually found this copy, and this copy is complete in box, everything pristine, beautiful. She bought this for me, and then I was like, well, fuck, now I've got 2 copies of 0. So I went around and I traded a guy, and I said, and basically he gave me $25 off of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Like I probably need to bring some of my games to Retro next year and just trade around to save money. That's what I need to do. Where's the fucking door? I'm tarded. There it is. I really thought the GameCube... Oh, yeah, I read that. I want a GameCube just so I can play Eternal Darkness again. I love that game, even though it made me believe that I was deleting all the save files when I almost done with playing through number 3. I don't know what that. I do not know what Eternal Darkness is. Unfortunately, I have no idea. That's a new one, Sweet. All right, let's examine and open. What do we got inside? Ooh, first aid spray. That'll be useful. Especially if I get fucked over again. That'd be great. You know, I would still love to see Tommy play through Resident Evil 7. Like, he doesn't need to be scared.
To do any of that.
Well, of course he doesn't. I still want him to. Because he started to play through and then he never did. Yeah, we gotta go through.
This one's $100.
What one?
2.
That's probably about as cheap as you can find it. I got mine for.
It's got a little bit of marking on the case, so I don't really like that.
See, mine is actually. I think mine's pretty clean. And you can always, you can always, like, if there's something wrong with the actual case, you can case swap this. But yeah, it's only a single disc. So it's not like you need a 2-disc case, but you could always case swap it. And just as long as the cover isn't messed up, you can put it.
The cover that's fucked.
Yeah.
On this.
Yeah, no.
The cover's beaten up on it.
Yeah, no. You don't want beat up cover.
Or is that a sticker? No, it might be from a sticker.
I would love if Tipster ever came in here. I think that'd be so ironic. Okay, so now I've got the piece. And I need to combine it with the other piece. Wait, did I update my trophies right? Yeah, 26 out of 45. Okay. Okay, let's get a little organized here. So let's throw this in here. The survival knife, which, by the way, I think I'll be able to use that survival knife in the, like, it's actually the superior one, so it does more damage. So I think I can use that in my knife only run. Which would be nice. So we're going to pull this one out. We're going to open up this. We're going to combine with this. We're going to open our stuff back up. We're going to put this back in the freaking inventory. And I didn't want to grab that, but whatever. We're going to grab another blue herb. I'm actually going to grab another green herb. Green herb. Stick it there. Bind. Open. And throw in here. And then we need to grab that one piece that we need to combine with this. That's the shaft. We've been given the shaft. Where's the cock and balls? Anyways. There we go. Are you going?
Nemesis was introduced in 3.
Yes, that's when Nemesis. That's literally the title. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
Yeah, I see. Huh.
I think Code Veronica got a release on PS4/5. So there is a chance I could do that. Because I think you can play on PS5. Okay. So then we examine this. And we symbols carved inside. We turn it, yes. Turn. Keep turning. One more. Okay. 4, 2, 3, 1. Okay, so that's our answer for the thing. It fucks with you because it makes you hallucinate, like the volume on the TV starts going up and down. You cut off your own arms in the game and you hear knocking from different. That would fuck with me because I already get fucked up by Verse doing this shit. Can't wait for Jay Lee raging at the suicidal bomber run on his next run through this game. You can't let it attack you. You can't attack him. Sure, Renegator. Sure, Renegator.
Okay, yeah, I might do it. I might get 1 through 3 and 0.
That would, well,
Is 4 worth it?
Yes, 4 is of course worth it. 4 is like a
So
below.
it's like after 4 that it's just like kind of fuck it, right?
5 is fun if you have a friend to play with. I would love to do that co-op with you. 6 sucks. Everything between 6 until you get to Resident Evil 7 sucks. And guess what? I'm gonna have to play through them eventually.
Oh, wait a minute. This might be... What? Something has to be wrong, right?
What is it?
This guy's selling 0, 4, and 1 for $80.
I saw that
Should I do it?
post. Check the images and make sure you read the description. You know it better than me.
I mean, it has double disc for 0 and Evil.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does it have the manuals?
Wait.
4. I think it was
The
4213.
manuals are in
Yep.
Oh, that disc is fucked looking now.
You know, there's tons of places around here that will.
It's the top of it. It's not even scratches. Like, it looks cracked.
Oh God.
Like, I don't know what the fuck that.
What did I do wrong? Oh God, I just stuck it back in there. What the hell was the combo? I just had it and I just fucking blanked, chat. God damn it. I'm a tard. Yeah, it's wait. I can just see it from here. It is 4231. Okay. 4231. I just did it backwards. 4 2 3 1. All right, cool.
I mean, the disc has scratches on the top, but he says they all work.
You know, so here's a funny story. I was at Portland Retro Gaming Expo and there was this ghetto booth, right? And I was trying to find Sly Cooper 2 on the PS2 just for the collection. I found one copy of the entire convention, and I always check shit before I pay for it. I open it up, and one, it was the greatest hits version, so one, that's a turn off because no one wants the greatest hits version. 2, I open it, I flip the disc over, and you know ring burn when there's those giant rings around the disc that burns it? Dude, this thing was scuffed. This thing was absolutely scuffed.
Jill!
Barry?
Barry!
God, you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a
No, I
place
guess
like this.
actually that's kind of it's the same around the same price for these 3 games.
Have any idea as to
Except
what
for
might be at the
the
bottom?
other ones that I have are nicer.
There's only one way to find out.
We're going down, bitches. By the way, this shaker is fucking amazing. They did a good job with Silvervale shaker. Oh God, Lisa.
What the hell is that sound?
We're supposed to save Barry. We're supposed to save Barry from Lisa, but how the fuck?
Check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
So if we hear Barry yell, we got to run back and save him from her. Because that's a trophy. Oh, actually, this area's clear? What? This area's never been clear. Okay, we have that. We have no ammo whatsoever, which sucks. I don't know if I should grab the pistol or not. What?
Nothing. I was just looking. I have them all in. It's like 320.
Yeah. You're good. You're good, brother. Okay. I guess we don't have to do the puzzle where we have to use the crusher and shit. But we have to save him from baby Lisa. So that's actually weird. Like, the items area is different here. Pretty sure you'll know when to save him. Well, is it the same part where Wesker's like, Jill or Chris, get in on this action? Okay, baby Lisa's here, but we need some. Wait, how do we get to her room? There's a switch here. Pull it, yes. Okay, we need the flamethrower from Barry though. Or no, we need the broken flamethrower still. Oh, here we go. We got that weed. We got that red herb. We got that green herb. Okay, we need to go back to where Barry was. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, God. Hi, baby. Bye, baby. We just need to go back to where Barry was because we need to actually go to the... Wait, we have to transfer that box. That's what it is. The box that has the broken flamethrower in it. We got to transfer it. I'm remembering, chat. This is gonna take me a few runs to get under 3 hours. Like, that's crazy in my book. There we go. Climb up. I did not know this shit was climbable until like we were like doing the final part of this game. At least I got plenty of pistol ammo. I need the zapper. Thank you. And I'm gonna combine that green and red herb because I got a blue herb back at the... No, I combined that earlier. Fuck me. Hop on down, Jill. And then we gotta push this onto the elevator to send it over to Barry. And then we gotta crush it because this has got the broken flamethrower in it. So let me guess. I'm gonna send this, and because Barry's over there, baby Lisa's gonna be there and trying to kill him, and I have to stun her or something. Kind of like how we had to save Rebecca from what's it called? From the Hunter. Is that what we're gonna deal with here? Okay. We need to go down and around. Wrong way. It's this way. Oh, never mind. It's that way. We're going that way. Fuck going this way. We're going that way. Fuck going that way. Oh, no, that's to baby Lisa's room. We don't need to go to baby Lisa's room yet. God, I hate this section. Because you really will get turned around here. Oh. Okay. Oh, where are you going? He just took off without us. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, this is obviously not the part where we save Barry because he's an asshole. But we don't know that he's working for Wesker yet. Why the fuck is my phone blowing up? Oh, god damn it, Saya. She's blowing up my TikTok. I was like, great. Am I getting attacked again on Twitter?
Yeah, I didn't realize that post got like a decent amount of likes and shit on it.
Well, yeah, and then I got fucking actual death threats for once. I got an actual death. What?
Really?
Yes, because so you know they were doing King's protest down in Portland, right?
Yeah.
So I tweeted, hey, if things get out of hand, because Saya was with me, right? My number one thing is her safety. I said, hey, if things get out of hand near the convention center, I'm leaving. Basically, people looked that up on Twitter, saw me quoting Sam Hyde saying, Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. And basically said I was issuing death threats to Hassan Piker and wanted me kicked out of the convention and tried to get my sponsorship with GamerSubs canceled. Yeah, that's what I dealt with this weekend. And also people were saying they were going to come to the convention center and kill me and Saya. And yeah, I thought it was funny.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I was dealing with. So I had to go talk to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo staff and say, hey, this is what's going on. Here's the context. I've been coming here since 2014. Please don't kick me out because a bunch of fucking liberals. And they're like, oh, no, you're good. I was like, okay.
All right, before I do this, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the only ones I need, right?
I would say so. I would say, ow, you dumb bitch. For the GameCube, yeah, maybe Code Veronica if you want to add Code Veronica. That was a good game, but I couldn't find any listings on eBay. If you can find listings on eBay of Code Veronica X for the GameCube, but I think it's pretty spendy. Okay, so I need to go. Wait, do I need to go this way? Yes, this is the way I need to go. When I hit the switch. How much is it on the GameCube? Because I know it's a pretty penny.
There's one on bid that has 4 days left. That's $100. There's a buy it now for $150. The first buy it now I saw was for $280.
Really? That's wild. Where the fuck is this stupid door?
The others are like $130, $140 though.
There we go. So you know what's
at that point? I'd rather buy this fucking brand new, this sealed 9.6 and crack it open for 130. What the fuck?
Hold on. I need to.
I might do that.
I need to see this. I need to see this real quick. Hold on.
I'd rather buy this fucking almost 10, graded 10, and just use that.
Here, so I need to show this real quick
instead. What the fuck?
because I do have a pretty good collection on the PS2 as well of Resident Evil games. I need people to tell me. So, Verse, how much is PS2 version of Code Veronica X? If you don't mind looking for me. Also, this is complete in box.
Let's see, because you have the original, not the anniversary, right? Like,
no, this is the original. I kind of want the anniversary one that comes with the Wesker DVD.
Let's see, that's greatest hits. I see one for 50.
Nice. Okay. By the way,
what?
Oh, sealed?
That can't be right. You better buy that. What the fuck? Somebody's fucking up.
Resident Evil 4 Premium Edition. This is the Steelbook of Resident Evil 4 for the PS2. This comes with a brandy guide and a making of DVD and shit. That's pretty cool. And then these, actually, these I have to play through at some point because one of the characters from this game is the mother of the daughter that's the main protagonist in the new Resident Evil 9. So I gotta play those at some fucking point.
Yeah, what the fuck? This sealed copy is only $50, Jaylee. You could get it right now. I don't know why. That's crazy.
Dude, Code Veronica is underrated. Fucking rated.
Well, I'll send it to you, and what you do with it is your choice.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
The other ones I saw on bid for like 120 or something, so.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Bunch of dollies. I think that this includes stuff that's in Lisa's room up ahead. And this is where the snakes come in. Fucking snakes. I hate reptiles in real life. I hate insects. I hate reptiles. I hate all that shit. Oh, there's a jewelry box. Another one. Cool. There's other items here too, I know. They're up top though. Use. I gotta examine it. That's what I gotta do. Examine. I like how it says her name on it, I think. And that has the stone ring that we need and the family photo. And these were the notes about Lisa and everything else. Australian welcomes you, Jaylee. No, fuck off, Australia. Did I ask for your for this shit? No. Okay, there's a blue and a green. What do I have in my inventory? Fuck, I don't have any room in my goddamn inventory. Fuck. Okay, I gotta come back down here, but I know that this leads up to Lisa's house. So I'll just come back down after I put this in the box. Unless I hear Barry screaming bloody fucking murder. Okay, so we'll go back down there and clear that out. Okay, so what we gotta do here is that. I'm gonna just put everything away for right now because fuck it. The only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the metal object. Boom. Combined. I'm gonna put. Actually, I'm gonna keep it on me because we need it. I'm gonna take the shotgun. I'm gonna take my pistol because we know what's coming up, and my 95 fucking rounds. I'm gonna take my first aid spray. I don't need the crank. I need the stone metal object. I don't need the lighter. I don't need the mixed herbs. I don't need the metal of the wolf yet. Yeah, I'm gonna just take that for now because we're gonna go.
Where does Code Veronica fall?
Code Veronica takes place after Resident Evil 2 and 3. It is.
Oh, okay.
So
between 3 and 4, then.
Yes, it is. The main characters of that one is Claire Redfield from Resident Evil 2 and Chris Redfield, as well as a new character named Steve, who's kind of a twink. But basically, it's a really good story. It basically, I never thought it was that good from what I had been originally told. And then whenever I actually looked into it recently, it looks like a very good story. It looks like an actual progression of what Resident Evil turned into in the later years with like Resident Evil 4 or 5, like with the camera and stuff not being an annoying twat, you know? So, all right, we're gonna grab some green weed.
Which is funny because other people were like, I could not play the remake. Like they were like surprised you're playing the remake for the camera.
Well, the camera's better in the remake because, like, again, if I hold down.
No, I know, but they said they like the camera of the original better, where you actually know where to aim. Like they know where to. I was like, I don't understand at all.
Dude, if I ADS, right, and let's say there's an enemy in this room I'm in right now. If I ADS, it goes right to that enemy. I don't think that did that in the 1996 version. It was a guessing game in the 1996 version. Fuck that. I would rather stable my balls to a goddamn step stool.
Well, that's the thing, because like these games are about like puzzles and like the story, right? And so why do the controls need to be fucking annoying to use?
Because I think that it was made before the DualShock came out for the PlayStation, because the PlayStation 1 didn't come with the original DualShock controller. That wasn't until like the third version of the original Resident Evil. Yeah, there was 3 versions. The original, the director's cut, and then the DualShock director's cut version. If I'm remembering, and Renegator would know about that because he was bitching about the guy who lied about his hearing and stuff.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I guess I don't know.
Limitations.
I think it's more of the question of like, why do people want
I don't know anyone that wants the original.
People in your chat were just saying that they could not play this version.
I that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what I'm just like, I don't know.
Okay. So I need to go get that coin from the one room back at the mansion. Because I have to have that coin to be able to go down to the crypt where baby Lisa's mother's buried. And then I got to push the boulders off so that way baby Lisa can find her mom. And even the DualShock version, the PS1 analog controls suck. So yeah. Even that version sucks, supposedly. So, like, the GameCube version, I don't know if the GameCube version had the better, like, analog control, like this is. But Like, I would rather play this version than the original. I owned the, do you know what sucks? That long box version of Resident Evil is now worth a ton of money, and I don't have it anymore. I used to.
Did you sell it?
I sold it back when I was in debt, yeah.
Yeah, I wish you found the Pokemon box earlier then. They could have kept it.
Dude, I had to sell years ago. By the way, I found a bunch of my cards at the convention this weekend. There was a ton of card vendors. There was an absolute shit ton. I'm just gonna fill this Pokemon binder with trade and see if I can trade up towards something. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, fuck it.
I kind of want to start collecting some slabs. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, did that for a minute. I'm kind of over it. I've been selling off different ones. I still have some that are for sale.
Dude, like, people,
some?
depends on how much you're offering me. I'll consider it.
Most of them are pretty cheap. I've sold like more expensive ones.
Do you have any Arcanine? Arcanine's my favorite Pokemon. I love Arcanine.
Check my shop. I don't remember.
Because no shot, I would actually buy an Arcanine. Like, I have one slab and I don't really want it.
I don't have it anymore.
Okay. Well, I would be willing. Send me a link to your shop and I'll look, and if so, we'll figure out a deal.
Yeah.
Did I tell the story about the standees? No. Okay. So no shot. Here's a funny story. Okay. I was at Portland Retro Gaming Expo and I met the voice actor from this version of Resident Evil who plays Wesker. And he was a really nice guy. His name's Peter. Awesome dude. Took a photo with him. Great dude. I'm not posting until like after I know the drama's over and people on Twitter are not going to harass these voice actors for taking a photo with me. But what happened is we were walking around during the convention and I was looking for anything Resident Evil, this version of Resident Evil, to have him autographed, because I already have the picture of him in my like autograph wall over here. I already have that. But I was looking for a copy of Resident Evil 1, the one that I actually just ordered that I'm going to have. And if Saya goes to another con that he's at, I'm going to have her take that and get it signed for me. But there was this booth that was selling this Resident Evil 1 standee. You probably can see it on eBay right now, by the way, Verse. That same exact...
Resident Evil 1 what?
Resident Evil GameCube standee for the Resident Evil 1 remake, right? It's on eBay. It's like 25 bucks there. But this was a brand new one that had never been opened. It was completely sealed and never had been opened.
Did you say standee?
Yeah, standee.
Like S-T-A-D-N-Y or S-T-A-N-D-Y?
I think it's stand-E. Yeah, it's something like that. I think that's how you, like, it's like a tabletop, like, promotional thing. Like, it's a cardboard. Yeah.
I see.
Right.
Unfolded signed Resident Evil Remake GameCube promotional standee, fucking $1,500.
Okay, that's insane. I saw ones on there for 25 bucks on there.
Oh, are you talking about 4 or which one is it?
It's that one's for the GameCube's Resident Evil. But it was unfolded.
Yeah, that one is... Yeah.
Someone must have jumped the price. But, okay, so we're going around the con, and there was one that that someone was selling for $1,000. And I said, no, I'm not doing that. No. So then we go back up to Peter, and I'm like, man, I really wanted to find something to have you sign besides, you know, the print that I already have from you. And there's these two girls cosplaying as Wesker and I think it was Leon. And they were out of cosplay, and we had seen them a few times. We had taken pictures with them, with Saya dressing him as Ashley. And I look in their hands, and they have these standees. I'm like, where'd you get those? And she's like, oh. And he's like, I just sold it to him. Those are my last two. I'm sorry. I was like, motherfucker. And they look at me. They're like this. Shh, shh. Like, I'm like, how much? And he's like, I gave him a really good deal. I'm like, how much? He was like, well, they're missing the back, so they aren't like standees, but they're just
all the art's still there. You just can't set it up.
Right. And he sold it to him for a really good deal. I said, there's one with a complete sealed one for $1,000 out there. He's like, oh, Oh, they're just like, they're like giggling. I'm like, motherfucker. Oh, I wish he had told us that he had those beforehand. I would have bought them, man. I would have bought that. I was so pissed.
Yeah, it might be this guy because he's in fucking Washington, so he might have went to the expo. Because this is signed by Chris Redfield, Jill, Rebecca, and Albert.
Oh, dude, he must have gone to Retro last year because that's when they were there. That's when they were at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Yeah, so they probably were. That was probably the version that I saw at the convention, and at the convention they probably lowered the price. And I guarantee you, when they got home, they
look at it. Well, yeah, because of fees, eBay, fucking FeeBay. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Open that one up real quick. Then take a look at the signatures. Is that the one?
Hold on. Because I didn't see any autographs on it. I only saw it like it was clean. So let me look. Let me look. Hold on, chat. We're gonna open this up real quick. No, this was completely sealed with no autographs. This was like in a package, never had been unfolded. But this is cool. I'm gonna show this to chat real quick. Chat, look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Yeah, this was obviously autographed from the Portland Retro Gaming Expo because yeah, that's his autograph. I have that same autograph. This is all of them. Rebecca Chambers, Crass. Yeah, that's them. But yeah, that was clearly autographed at Portland Retro. That's the only way. But yeah, no, that's wild, dude. Wild. So, Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. All right, let's get back to the game.
Dude, leave it to fucking Portland to freak out about that shit. That's so funny.
Well, no, they were just trying to cancel me. That was the thing. They were just
that's so funny.
They were just trying to cancel me only because I basically said, yeah, if things get out of hand, I'm going to have to leave. And they already were, because when we were riding the Max from our hotel room to the convention center, there were adults like shaking the entire Max and little kids with their parents going to the convention center for the Retro Gaming Expo. Like, they were scared. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. And like, I'm just like, dude.
I did get 1 through 4, by the way.
Good shit.
We'll see what happens.
Well, I'm guessing you got 0 as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, good man. Good man. No, that was wild. I still want to buy that, Sandy. I think I've got one that's like $25. It's not like never been folded or anything like that. I just really want one for my own collection because I want to make a Resident Evil shelf back here. I really do. I really want to make a Resident Evil shelf, especially with that Tyrant pop figure I bought.
Dude, watch one of them just piss me off. I'm like, you know, you can have all these. I fucking hate this game. I'm worried that might happen.
Dude, if I can suffer through this, then you can too. I don't want to hear that shit.
I was playing too, and I didn't make it that. I don't know. I was like, fuck this.
Just play.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, no, like you got to get good. I'm gonna have to eventually play the original at some point. All right, let's go deal with baby Lisa.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna grab food and I'll let my CRT heat up, and I'll fucking play too.
Do you already have it, or is it on a card, or what?
No, I have 2 already on 64. I have like the whole 64.
Oh god, you're gonna do cartridge. Oh god, I don't know if the 64 version's good at all.
It's. I remember it being total AIDS.
Yeah, I don't think people hold that one in high regards.
No way.
I think
most fucking 64 ports are not very good.
Okay, this is where I have to save Barry.
Better.
Jill, you're alive.
The fact that it beat the PlayStation 1 on anything is pretty funny.
I thought you were...
Like, graphics-wise, I should say.
Oh, jeez!
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
Oh, shit.
Oh, now we gotta save him from her. And we know how. Fucking baby Lisa. Baby Lisa mad.
no time to
The
talk.
fuck is that thing?
Jill,
That's baby Lisa. That's Lisa. That's Lisa. That's Lisa. Trevor, one of the daughter of one of the what's it called? The scientists that basically Umbrella. Oh God. Who they kidnapped and experimented on, and they killed her mother and her father. Okay, cool. He's holding her off. Ow. Yeah, hold her off so I can actually put. Jesus Christ, he's just unloading on her. She hit me once, son of a bitch. Come on, I need to push this off. Go, go, go.
And Hunk is in this game, right?
In Resident Evil 2, yeah,
Or 2,
yeah,
two,
he's once you beat the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he's a playable character you get.
Yeah, you get him in like basically the mercenaries mode afterwards. Mother, and then she dies. And also we got a trophy. 27 out of 45. Where did Barry go? Is he still over here? No, he is. Talk.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
Then he needs to. Why? Barry's got the place covered. Better just hurry on ahead, bro. Why aren't you gonna have him explain? All right, we gotta get the note out of her coffin. Yep. And that's the end of that. 27 out of 45. Only 18 left. I know. We're making slowly but surely. We're making progress, chat. That Leon Nendoroid figure was cute. I mean, it was nice, but $180, Saya. I don't think it's that nice. I don't think it was that nice. That $180 worth? Nah. Do we ever find out what's behind this door? I don't think we do. That's the weird thing. We never find out what's behind that door. Like, that door's there for no reason. I gotta go get items from the thing. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Jedi. Which that might actually be something we do in the future. Maybe I'll do Chris. I do know at KamoriCon I am doing like a I am doing Sweet Tooth in his suit. Like, it's not gonna be 1-to-1 from the show, but there's doing a KamoriCon Monsters Ball, and I'm going to be doing Sweet Tooth in a formal suit for the ball. Because funny enough, me and Saya, back when we were in high school, we never went to prom, we never went to homecoming, nothing like that. So making up for lost time, I guess. All right, we need the medal of the eagle, we need the medal of the wolf. We need one of the MO discs. We need some heals. What did I put up here? Crank. Some more heals. Here, let's throw this in the ammo. Fuck it. 110 rounds. Let's go. Alright, and then let's equip the pistol. Okay, so what do we have left? Beat the game on normal, hard. Finish the game with Jill and Chris, which we'll get. Visible enemies, laboratory, Jill, save Chris, finish the game saving Chris and Barry using Jill. Finish the game without saving anyone using Chris, without anyone using Jill. 3, 5, knife, without saving all weapons. Must load grenade launcher with all shell types. I think I've obtained all weapons. I think. And then all costumes. That's what I'm confused by. I've used every weapon in the game. Unless there's another weapon she gets. Does she get a special weapon that I don't know about yet, chat? Am I missing one more weapon as Jill? I think I am. Okay, let's move on ahead. Also, you know how Barry said that I don't think Lisa is dead? Do you think the unlimited rocket launcher, does that count? I had the rocket launcher before, but I don't know about the unlimited rocket launcher, so I'm not sure. Which one's this? Wolf. Okay. Okay, and the other one is the thing. Hey, is M4 still here? Is M4 still lurking? Just curious. Where's M4 in my DMs? I need to make sure I message him, say, hey, I'll call you after stream. Will call. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to call you right after I'm done with stream. I know that we're going a little bit of overtime, M4, but don't worry. I didn't forget about you, buddy. I didn't forget about you, man. I just want to make sure of that.
Why? What are you doing?
Oh, no. M4 asked if I could talk to him after stream. I said, sure. But I'm doing a little bit of overtime because we're making a lot of progress quickly as Jill. So, yeah. Man, I kind of want Muchas Gracias. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of want Muchas. Hey, where the magic happens. Break into the laboratory. That was an easy trophy. 28 of 45. Let's go. Okay, now we gotta deal with all this other bullshit. What's over here? Anything? No, just a wall. Okay. Okay, so we have to save Chris. We have to get through all this crap. We have practically zero ammo at this point. There's more fucking ribbons that I'm not gonna ever frickin' use. Oh no, I looked up the last gun. You can't get it now. What is it? That you can spoil for me, Wookie. Like, is it something I missed, or is it something that I can't get on this playthrough and that I have to do like some other insane tasks to do? Like, just be honest with me. Oh, fuck. Cunt.
What happened?
Oh no, I looked it up. The last gun you need, you can't get now. Barry's Magnum. I shouldn't have given it back to Barry. So I've got to do another Jill run in the future. Fucking cunt.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I had to do one anyways where I let everyone die. So
you don't have like save states or anything, right?
No, it's PlayStation 5.
Like, it's the normal.
Yeah, it's not like an emulator. Well, we'll get it next time, chat. And stupidly,
what more are you able to do in this run then?
We'll finish it, save Chris and Barry. But like, trust me, you have to run through this game to complete it. You have to run through this game multiple times. Like, you can optimize your runs insanely if you want to get multiple things out of the way. But again, you're not going to be going for trophies like I do. So you're just playing on GameCube. You're having a good time. Oh. Oh, get off. Knife to the brain. Probably not going to be able to burn the bodies. Green herb. He got back up. All right, that's fine. Because if he stays dead, then that sucks. Because that means he will turn into a crimson head. Luckily, I've got a ton of defense items saved up. Because I just don't have the weapons right now to deal with these guys. Fuck you. How about that? You cocksucker. Wait, there's more items here. Ah, fuck it. I'll come back and get them. I am dealing with this bullshit. Not right now, I'm not. Man, that pisses me off that I gave it back to Barry, but guess what? I decided to save him. So she probably would have went after Barry if I didn't give it to him. Like, I got the trophy as soon as I gave him the gun. So that was the situation I was in. Dude, there's one behind you. Lady! Oh my god, you are retarded. Defense dagger. Hell yeah. Okay, this area is clear. These doors are locked. This door is not. Thank you for letting me know, Wookie. I appreciate it. You know, I almost bought a CRT the other day, but honestly, Verse, I probably would need your help moving it.
Moving what?
At one of the local retro game stores for $100, there's a beautiful sharper image CRT, and I thought about buying it, but it's fucking huge, and I need someone's help loading it into my truck and unloading it.
How big is it? Like do you know what model it is?
No, off the top of my head. I would have to take a picture of it. Did I take a picture of it the other day when we were at the store?
I'm not trying to let you get scammed, you know?
Yeah.
Because most things, if they're like 100 or something like that, they should really be like 20 or 40 or something. Or fucking
well,
3.
These people I've dealt with before. I don't think they're the scam type, but you never know. They might not know.
It just depends what kind you want to get, I guess.
For me, I honestly originally wanted to get a Sony because Sony or Magnavox have always been good.
Yeah. Because like, dude, like, obviously probably a little overkill. I don't know if you'd want it, but like mine can go up to 1080i and it has native resolution for each. Yes, it has native resolution for like 480i, 480p, everything. It can do all of it, all native resolutions, no upscaling.
Oh my god!
All the PlayStations and everything. It does every single resolution up to 1080i, no upscaling. It's called what is it? Multi fucking. Let me see. I can't remember what it says.
Dude, you gotta tell me what that model is because how much is that cocksucker?
Yeah, it's multi-format.
How much is that cocksucker? Because I could imagine doing component cables on that thing with a 360 would be fucking dope.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. It depends if you can find one locally or if you get it shipped or
there
what.
We go. That guy got.
It's like 70-80 pounds.
Oh my
shipping
god,
that was pretty expensive. But the thing, the way I saw it is I never have to get any other one, and it does everything I want it to do. So
yeah. For me,
yeah, it's perfect though, and it has multiple inputs, and it has HD cards you can put into it too for like even more shit. It has a bunch of stuff.
Jesus. Never mind. There's also a gun you get for completing the game under 5 hours as well, and 3 hours. Oh, that's gonna suck major fucking dick. Also, my inventory is full, so I need to run back to the goddamn fucking box, drop some shit off, come back, pick up the stupid X-rays, put the X-rays up on the fucking. God fucking damn it. God fuck damn it.
Yeah, it just depends on what you're looking to get.
I would love to have a corner of this room. Like, if you look at this room, I would love to have like a CRT corner somewhere in here. Like for retro stuff. I have told
no, yeah, I don't even use it. Like, I don't watch TV or anything, so my TV is literally the CRT.
Yeah. Well, and I've got this beautiful thing up here, and like I can do like my component stuff through the retro tink, which is amazing, but nothing beats a CRT. Good, yeah, no, like nothing beats a CRT. Really? Okay. Let's just combine If I could pop one of their heads, that'd be fucking great. Okay, or they just drop like fucking potatoes. That's... Oh, Jesus Christ! Fuck you, buddy. I did not know there was a third zombie. Fuck you, buddy. I can't carry anymore. Fuck. I need that MO disc to save Crass. Really, dude? Fuck off. Now I gotta burn their bodies too, which is gonna be another pain in the dick hole. Waves at Jaylee's friend behind it. There's no one there, Wookie. Shut the fuck up. Dude, do not fuck with me. Do not fuck with me late at night, Wookie. There's no one here tonight. If there is, then I've actually been doxxed and someone's going to kill me in my home. So... Mother of God. These actually, Verse, you remember the time that Tommy got high and he was super paranoid?
You saw shadow people? Yeah, I remember.
He's like, don't joke about that, man. No, today's cafe was actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that that Keem didn't come in and fight with Tommy. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of shocked me. Well, he didn't fight. He didn't fight with Tommy.
Oh, yeah, they didn't go at each other.
Like he didn't do like what he would do to Boogie. He was like, I'm in charge. Fuck you.
No, because he knows Tommy will literally just quit on the spot.
Right. Like
they've already had this conversation.
He isn't going to get pushed around like some fucking mook. Like, you know what's funny is I've been watching the main show, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I know the answer because it's a work. But here's an answer to Boogie's problem. Okay, nice try.
Do one more shot.
Here's an answer to Boogie's problem. His problem is that Keem, like he got fired, right? He's now an intern. If he's an intern, why does he need to stick around? Just fucking leave. Just like I know that's a work, but has anyone given him that advice? He's a fucking intern. Just quit. Just leave. Okay, I gotta burn these bodies. If not, they're gonna come back. I don't think one of their heads popped off, so I have to do this all three. Ugh. Well, if the mover don't bring my stuff today, I mean I'm be in a fighting mood. And go where? Hang out with the guy on your couch? You know, Boogie can, I don't know. I don't want to say, like, here's the thing. I used to like Boogie, and then you find out he's a master manipulator, lying sack of shit who just acted like a nice guy on the internet. So, I don't know. Oh shit, I just murked myself like an idiot. This is your fault, chat. Motherfucker. Just burn already. No, Wookie. No, I don't say that. The Boogie has cancer clip in Tommy C's channel, aged like fine wine, Lamau. What one is that clip? Is it like from like before lolcow? Renegator? Is that what you're referring to? Okay, I gotta put the ammo discs away for now. I need to keep this on me. I can put this shit away. Was the second burn our fault as well? Yes. Yes, Jedi. I believe that burn said, "I'm coming for you." Said in the chat. Actually, you know what the coolest mod for this game is, Verse? There are mods for this game, or it's the original 1996 version on PC, where when you do these loading screens between rooms, it will send you to a random room in the game.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and like random enemies and everything.
Oh, so it's like a Nuzlocke or something.
Right, it's a generator.
Like a fucking yeah.
Can I please burn this cocksucker? Oh, I have to wait for his fall animation to be done. Okay, can I burn him now? Or is he gonna get, he's gonna get up. Fucking. Okay, can I burn him now? God damn it. I wanna burn this son of a bitch. He's gonna get back up. Nope, maybe not. All right, burn. See you later, bitch. Okay, this room's clear. The room that I need to go into is over here. Okay, he's out. Cool. I love when Tommy told the trans woman how sensual her voice was. What trans woman are you referring to, Wookie? Do you know who they're talking about?
Oh yeah, I do.
Who? I don't remember this.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Okay, I kind of am wondering what person.
It was a stream where a fucking trans chick called in. He's like, see, Jeannie, you need a voice like this, like a warm, ooh, let's like butter me, just like melt me, like warm me up.
And then they're like,
that's a fucking dude, and they're like, that's a fucking dude, by the way. And he's like, oh fuck.
He's like, God fuck damn it. Oh, that's funny.
It's really funny. I think it's on Isaac's Twitter, I think. Oh, that shit was funny. I don't remember what stream it was. Else I would just link it to you.
So I need to find. So I guess I have to find John's name to enter the password. Can I not just, oh wait, I can just go enter it. I don't even need to do this gay ass shit. Get the fuck out of my inventory. I don't even need you. Why am I even wasting my time here? Fuck. Let me put this stupid x-ray up. What do you mean is that?
Oh, here it is. 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 It's only 2 minutes.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me switch over. Let me switch over. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Did you send it to me?
I did, yeah.
Good, good, good. I'll take a look.
All right, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick while you do that. I'm gonna watch.
Okay, chat. Here, we need to listen to this real quick. So this is from Tommy C on High as a Quiet Twitter. Let's listen to this.
Okay.
All right, how can I help you?
Okay. I just needed to tell you how right you are, because not only did Technicals make the funeral about himself, if you look at the timestamps of his new video,
because
I thought he was refute anything you say, though.
No, he doesn't.
He doubles down.
He doubles down. I like the part that he put me in, and I'm like, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I don't back.
Yeah, did you get it? I love your analysis of this video. I just wanted to come in and say that. Thanks.
Right, thanks, Spaghetti. By the way, how old are you?
I'm fucking 31. Way too old to be caring about Melee.
Yeah, you're probably right, but I'm way too old for you. But you have a beautiful voice, right away. I want to hit on you, but Teeny will get mad at me. But go ahead. Have a great day.
Thanks. You too.
Bye. Wow, you're her voice, Jeannie. Why can't you talk like that?
Because I'm not 31.
No, that's a sultry voice. Jesus. I hope I made her very uncomfortable. Tommy, that's a trance. Damn it. Better not be. That'd be fun, right? That's terrible. You shouldn't have said that, because if it's... it's a no-win situation for me.
Dude, like you see him, he's like contemplating. He's contemplating. He's like, dude, the look on his face right here.
That's a no-win situation for me. It really is.
Can you confirm, Tommy?
Silly Goober, is that you? I am tripped. He got me. Thanks for hanging up and getting embarrassed.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm liking and retweeting that just because. Just to piss off Tommy, I'm liking and retweeting that. Oh my god. Oh, that's a great clip. That's a good moment. How have I not seen this? Because there was a, like, legitimately, there was a point where I didn't have time to watch Shot from the Point Wookiee. Like, I love Tommy. There was a point, I think that was when I was working full time and stuff. Oh, they come back? Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Hold on. They come back? Hold on. There's more. Hold on.
I do like that voice though. But I it'll never work between me and you. I promise. I like you.
I don't get that video. What's the funny thing about it? Tommy thinks that the person talking to him is a woman with a sultry voice. He doesn't realize he's hitting on a trans chick, Elvar.
But it's never gonna work. That was a dude. Well, you know, I'm not very politically correct.
We need it. No, we need
Here you go. I'll flip that out.
Oh my god.
Chad and Tommy once again have something in common. I didn't know. I'm not like, that's all right. She had a sexy voice. Like, they got me.
Technicals, there's something to put in your video.
What?
Oh, they never came back. They just replied. But yeah, no, what it is Tommy thought it was an actual like cis chick, and he does this bit where he's flirting with them, but he didn't realize it was a trans chick. Yeah, they called back in that stream. Yeah, I'm sure they did. No, like there was a point where I wasn't able to watch a lot of the Shot from the Point streams because of the fact that I was working at the time, and when Tommy would go live, I was either getting off work or I was continuing. I was at work when he would go live at the time. So yeah. By the way, I don't need this because I know the fucking password. Use. Just put it up and get it out of my inventory. I can't believe I just almost wasted time doing this. But yeah. All right. So now we know the password. I'll check later, Renegade. I need to finish this, Renegader. I need to finish this. We're getting distracted. Renegader. I'll check Discord later. I'll check it later. God damn it. All right. We cleared up this room. We just got to go to the computer and type in John and Ada. John. Ada. No, we are not doing a 24-hour stream M4. We are going to unlock the facility. ADA. Oh no, it's Sal. It's Sal. That's the password, Sal. Unlocked. There we go. Now we gotta unlock floor 3. Cool. And then cancel. Yes. Now that we've done that, we don't need to do anything in here. So the demo for RE9 has a letter that mentions the White House, and there's only one character in RE lore that's tied to that place, and that's Leon. Wait, did they release the demo? Did I miss a Resident Evil demo that came out? No fucking way I missed a release of a demo. No, the demo is not out yet. God, oh dude, you got me worked up there for a second, Elvar. God fuck damn it. I was like, dude, if I miss streaming that or making a video on that, I'm gonna actually kick myself in the balls. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh. Mine. Dude, will you die already, you cocksucker? Thank you. All right, we'll take the incendiary shells. We gotta clear out this area, of course. The slide filter. It's only playable at an event. Gameplay demo. Okay, that's cool. I haven't seen it because I think I was at con. Okay, we know about this. We gotta put one of the discs in this. We gotta still find the other discs. Well, we found 2 out of the 3. We just gotta find one more MO disc, and then this room's been cleared. So we gotta come back and put the MO disc so that way we can get to Chris and get the best ending. The problem is I'm also very low on ammo to deal with the fucking tyrant. Okay, so now we got to go back upstairs. No, I didn't know that there was a gameplay demo that came out recently. Like I'm just looking forward to going into the game blind and like having my initial stream and like getting as many trophies as possible because I want to platinum that game. Because the best part is when you actually platinum a game when it first comes out and then DLC comes out afterwards, it's a lot more fun to go back and like perfect your save file. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna be the fun part of it. Okay, so first we need to go dump some of this shit off. We need to grab the MO discs. Wookie says no. No what, Wookie? Like jumping into a brand new game. So like jumping into a brand new game, right? Jumping into a brand new Resident Evil game, playing through it, getting your playthroughs in, platinuming it, and then DLC comes out and you can get the new trophies and the new story. It's like you're kind of on top of the game. Will you beat me getting the hardest mode RE9 achievement? Probably not, because you, like I've always said this, Elvar, you are the superior Resident Evil player. I will always say that. I will not like lie on your name. I mean, we could do a race of some kind. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be against doing a race of some kind. Like maybe we put some sort of stakes on it. I don't know. That's up to you. That is totally up to you if you want to put some stakes on that. Okay. We're gonna put the ammo in here. I'll keep the filter just so we can do it real quick. That'd be fun as shit. Dude, yeah, no, if we did like well, okay, initial playthrough we do separately, okay? Initial playthrough we do separately. I do on my live stream, you do on your own, whether you want to do it on live stream or whatever, right? We do it separately, and then once we get past that initial spot, then we start trying to complete it. The thing is, I know you're gonna be playing on PC and I'm gonna be playing on PlayStation. And I think the achievements are exactly the same, or the trophies should be exactly the same. So yeah, I think that would work out. I think that'd be good. I'd be down to collab on that, Elvar. I'd be down. I can wait. What do you mean his comment got blocked? I can see it. It says Elvar, bro, just said you're fucking dog shit, Lamau. I said I was fucking dog shit. Like I bury myself. It's not in chat? Why can I see it then? I literally, can anyone else see M4's comment? I can. Top chat. It's not, oh, it's not in top chat. Look in live chat, Elvar. YouTube's gay like this. It has top chat and live chat. Look in live chat. Yeah, no, that's why. No, Elvar. At the top of the YouTube thing, there's top chat and live chat. Put it in live chat, you'll see his comment. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's really gay. Okay, let's put the filter. Actually, I have to examine it first, I think. There's nothing unusual. Okay, I know that there was a reason to see the code. Yep, and there's Wesker and them. And then there was something to do to it to get the right code. Oh wait, we have to use the filter. That's what it is. 8462. Yes. 8462. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's always switches back. Yeah. Elvar need to build a better igloo to see it. Yeah. All right, let's see what was in here. One of the keys we need, the laboratory key. I don't think there's anything in here except for, like, we can look at Kenneth's video. It's just him dying like a bitch.
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Okay, cool. Kenneth dies like a bitch. Also, supposedly there's more items in this room. Where am I missing items? Is it over on the shelf, maybe? No, I think it's over here. Oh, there's a note. Is that it? I think that's it. No, there's still more items. Holy shit. Okay, was it in this room? No, I don't see anything. Okay, it's not that. What item am I missing in this room? It's gonna drive me nuts. No, we don't need to view the fucking film again. What item am I missing in this room? Goddamn. Because now it's gonna drive me nuts because we got the MO disc. That's the important thing. We got the MO disc. We got the key that was in here. What the fuck item am I missing? I don't even see anything. A screen for movie projectors. Whatever, fuck this room. This room gay. Oh. As long as I get all the MO discs, we're fine. I don't need 100% like clarity on the table. I didn't see anything on the table. I might go back later. Who knows? First things first, I gotta do the MO discs. I gotta save Crass. All right. So the MO discs go in the room over here to the left where that dude was, that naked sumbitch that I blew his brains out. So we know where one of them goes. All right. You have a good night, Renegator. Appreciate you, man. Sometimes I appreciate you. We're gonna use one of the MO desks. I have the other two upstairs. So I know where those go at least. Okay. So we got that one. We're gonna at least finish this playthrough and then I'll call it a night, chat. And then Friday we can start our next run. I'll decide what kind of run we're gonna do next. I don't know if it'll be like a hard run or if it'll be a speed run. I feel like speed runs are gonna probably be kind of like the last things we do. These are gonna be kind of like those ones that we really have to focus on. Use the laboratory key. And this is where the stupid bug ones are. I forget what they're called. It's 7 p.m. I'm good to boot up RE2 soon. Oh god, I know the bug's somewhere near. It's in the room next door. I don't know if they come in this room or not. I forget if they come in this room. I think that they don't. I think they're in the next room. That's where they make their debut. Combined. More items in this room, but we have to go through the vents. I don't think I have another gun with me besides the pistol. That sucks. Where is it? There it is. God damn it. Fucking whore. I'm getting better at dodging it. Well, except whenever it gets me cornered like that. Fuck that. There we go. Oh shit. Okay, I was about to say, is it gonna fucking die or not? Jesus Christ. Alright, it's rusted. Can't open. We gotta go in this window up here. I could have just left him. One more disc, then entire fight. Yeah, kinda. Okay, so one of the discs goes here. Oh fuck, hold on. Cunt. Alright, am I hurt bad? Yeah, I'm in caution. I'm gonna use the first aid spray because it's not poisonous. Fuck you, buddy. Yep. Nope. You fucking cunt. There we go. Yeah, I gotta put the disc in here. I gotta go get a disc, bring it back here. And then I need to go put the one on the way to the elevator power. That's what I have to do. Actually, what I could do, so I don't have to do that again, is just push the fucking thing here. There we go. Which I don't know why I can't move it the other way. I can only move that one way, but we're gonna have to loop back around once I go get the disc. I had to remember where the disc goes. So one goes here, one goes in that one room where we have to bring the fuel, which we're gonna probably deal with next. But unfortunately, again, we're dealing with the bullshit where I didn't bring them because I'm a fucking idiot. So actually, wait, there's a safety room this way. What the hell am I doing going all the way back there? I keep forgetting there's a safety room over here. And now I got another slot because we got rid of the laboratory key. Cool. I don't think there's any bastards. I think there might be a bastard in here. Is there a bastard in here? Nope, this is a safe room. Like, I never know when they're gonna throw one of those sons of bitches at me. There's some ammo. We're gonna need that. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, time to grab our trusty shotgun. And we're gonna put the ink ribbons where they belong. And we're gonna grab these MO discs and get these out of our inventory because I know we have both of them now. Okay, I'm guessing I stuck it at the fucking top. Because I know I had all 3 discs. Yep, there we go. Okay. And there's incinerator rounds. We're gonna throw this back here. We don't need the crank. We don't need that for now. We're gonna go ahead, combined. Go ahead, combined. There we go. And fuck it, because I don't want to deal with the stupid bastards. I'm gonna go blow their brains out real fast. So we'll go stick that one there. Go stick the other one there. Oh shit! Hi, zombie. Oh, there's 2 zombies here. Or yeah, there's 2 zombies. There we go. That one didn't die. That one's not dead. That one's gonna get back up, I think. So let's go put that MO disc back where it belongs. Wait, you're already done again? Almost. Trust me, this speed run's not. This run's not nearly as fast, Saya. This run is not nearly as fast as I wish it would be, because the thing is like I took a lot of like time gathering items. I didn't have the most optimal path, and like again, fighting enemies, picking up items. Like you need to know what items to pick up, what things you have to fight, like what you can avoid, and so on. So that way you can like optimize your run, because I might have to watch someone speed run this before attempting, because like that's how you learn how to do like certain speed runs. Like for example, back when I did speed runs of Twisted Metal Black, that's how I learned how to do runs, was through Twisted Metal, through watching people like Doll Mask and Vicarious Nick and stuff, which I still have a lot of love and respect for those dudes. Vicarious Nick has now moved on from like Twisted Metal. He does it every once in a while, but now he's like onto the new Skate free-to-play game, and his secondary YouTube channel is now at 13,000 in like less than a month, which is really impressive. And I'm happy for the dude. So, okay, we gotta go stick the other disc in somewhere. I know where it is. I almost missed it on my first run, which would have sucked. Okay. The other zombie did die. Okay. That's a shocker. Get it, shocker, because we hear electricity. We have to go get the fuel thing, walk it back here, but we got to make sure everything's dead first, so that way we aren't like getting caught off guard. Let's see. Let's go down the middle first. Okay, that one's dead. I think there's 3 that spawned in this room. One towards everything. No, is there not? Is there only 2 that spawn? I think multiple spawn in this room. Oh, geez. Really? He got up. Not for long. Yeah. I know there was one more that spawned here. Where the fuck is it? It usually spawns down this lane. There we go. There we go. So it's not this room that has the MO disc thing. It's the next room. Oh shit. I should have just combined. Hold on. Fuck, I only have 4 bolts left. God damn it. Come on, get up. There we go. Cool. All the ammo discs are done. Something. Okay, now I have 2 bullets left of my shotgun, which isn't ideal. Also, there's more of these fucking things. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Blow me away. Only the strongest will survive. Even where the fuck did they go? They're still alive, I know that. Are they on the roof? Nope, they're underneath. They're underneath. That one's dead. That one's not. Holy shit, I actually got lucky there. I got very lucky that those bastards just died. Okay, so this room still has items in it, supposedly. Oh my... Dude, stop with... Oh, dodge. There's a battery here. I'll take that. Where'd he go? It didn't die. Did he go hide in the hole again? Dude, don't be a pussy. Come on. Get your... Is he above? I can't know if he's above or... Wait. Oh my god, she won't aim up. He either went hiding in the hole or something. Fuck it, I'll just go to the next room. Oh god, there's multiple in here. Oh, dodge. These are very easy to dodge. Ooh, oh, he got me that time. Cocksucker. Oh. Okay. Cool, he's dead. And we need the fuel to be able to do the thing here. Oh. God damn it, there's more of them. Fuck! Oh, Jesus! Ah, he's choking me! This isn't a kinky way! Fuck off. Blew his brains out. Oh, if he'd gotten that final swipe on me, I would have been legit mad. I would have been legit mad here. Let's combine. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, he's dead. Is everyone dead now? Can I go do this stupid puzzle in peace? That'd be great. All right, I gotta go get the fuel thing out of the machine. So we got that. Oh my fuck, this guy again. Fuck! Please don't kill me. There. I'm in caution. God damn it. Yeah, I knew that there was still one left in this room. I was just like, dude, he won't spawn or won't show up where I can see him. Little fucking pussy. I probably should save whenever I get back. That's probably the smart idea, is go save when I get back to the main room. Okay. Warning, fuel may explode, shaken, or jarred. A fuel revealing device powers. It's now not working because there's no fuel. Yes, we will take this and we can run with this because it's empty. But once fuel's in it, we can't run. We have to walk carefully back. So the plan is I'm going to go save real quick. I'm glad Verse didn't get the spider people spoiled. I'm sure he's watching the stream. And those aren't spiders. I forget what their names are. I forget what the actual name is for them. Nothing, Verse. Nothing. You missed nothing, buddy. Okay. I mean, he's already gonna have enough fun with Mr. X. Also, you do realize, Wookie, he can read chat. You do realize, you know, he has eyes and he can read what you literally said. I don't know if Wookie realizes that. He could just read what you said. Okay. So now we gotta go refuel. No, you don't need to rewind. Don't do that. Just enjoy the show as is. I would say rewinding is kind of a lost idea. I mean, if you can't see the person behind you, maybe first can't read chat. Wow. You're calling him as retarded as I am. That's a burn. Because I know I'm retarded. I know I'm fucking stupid. I'm kind of retarded. As Alex Jones would say. I don't know if Sai is still awake. I think she passed out on us. Actually, I'm gonna go open the thing for Chris. Come on. I'm gonna open this so that way that when I find Chris, I can just get him out and call it good. That way we don't have to worry about another thing. By the way, we're at 161 for subscribers, dude. Good shit, by the way, chat. Good shit on getting us there. If you're new here or not, I appreciate you. I'm here kinda. What's wrong, Saya? Are you falling asleep or what is it?
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open.
Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
All right, we gotta save Chris now. Is everything all right, Sire, or are you just getting tired? Actual question. All right, there we go. So now, go into this room, refuel, and then carefully walk back. Bruce, are you back yet? There seems to be something that's right. Open it. Yes. It looks like a refueling device. Set the capsule in place. Yes. Just tired? All right. Well, you just lurk if you need to, and if you need to go, go. Running could cause a fatal accident. So now we have to gently push our stick. Good thing is we cleared everyone out before we did this. Which, by the way, that's actually something I'm worried about. I'm going to have to kill everyone in order to be able to do this, like with safety. Oh, you're playing Genshin Impact? Oh, fuck Genshin Impact. I may be an ass, but I did tell K-Hug to raid you. Do you mean ass or do you mean autism? Oh shit. Don't want to run. Don't want to run. Well, I always appreciate you guys rating me. I always appreciate it. You guys know this. I appreciate when Core does. I appreciate when K-Huck does. And ass. Okay. I was like, is that an abbreviation for autistic or something? Like an as? Or does everyone not know how to not do typos? Okay, so Chris is free. We gotta go in here, put in the fuel, go activate the power of the elevator, go deal with Wesker, go deal with the Tyrant, which I'm gonna need the guns because the Tyrant is a tough son of a bitch. Also, they caked up Jill. Just saying. Jill is caked. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm on my phone and multitasking. True, fair, valid. All right, let's go activate the power and then we can go from there. Yeah, no, I think with that randomizer, I remember Maximilian Dude playing that. Maximilian played the randomizer and like he beat the game within like 3 doors or some shit like that. I might need to go back and watch that video of the Resident Evil randomizer. Because I was really not into Resident Evil back then, surprisingly. The lab self-destruct sequence. Oh, because in every fucking game there's a self-destruct sequence. Legitimately. I think that's like the biggest quirk is there's always the biggest thing is there's always a Tyrant and there's always a self-destruct sequence. Like that they go hand in hand. They're like they go like that. They're always like it's kind of the trademark of a Resident Evil game. Oh. Okay, now to the elevator. Well, actually, first we gotta make a pit stop to get our weapons to deal with the Tyrant. Okay. Because we are not going to want... Man, I really fucked this up by blowing through a lot of ammo, but I think the Magnum and the grenade launcher will be fine. I'm gonna put this here. Okay. Well, fuck whatever I want, right, game? All right. Everything's at the top. We're gonna grab everything we need to deal with this. We're gonna grab our favorite grenade launcher. We're gonna grab the shells. We're gonna grab the incinerary. Oh, that works. And then we're gonna put that there. Okay. Now we're gonna save real quick. And we're gonna put that at Jill number 9. I can't wait until we do the stream where I can't save and I just have to play through it on easy or some shit. Like, I don't think it has a difficulty thing for like having to do that, which is nice. Okay, we're gonna put that there. I need 1 healing item and we should be good. And I think, fuck it. Let's use the Magnum. I'm gonna use the Magnum. That seems to be the better weapon to use in this situation. It's kind of like the OP weapon, and plus I've got 6 rounds. Yes. So we should be good to go. The elevator's working.
Jill.
Barry.
You could have at least waited up for me, you know?
Let's go.
Treacherous bastard. My family. The long elevator ride to the bottom. I'm actually excited to see what the explanation is when Wesker confronts Jill. Supposedly there's items in this room. I don't see any fucking items. Oh, there's shotgun shells. Oh, good. We'll take that. Yep, that's everything. Okay. Let's go deal with Mr. Wesker. Oh, cool. My Retrovision cables shipped for my PS3. Oh.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate S.T.A.R.S?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me.
I
the things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family, you bastard.
Oh shit.
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Isn't Barry supposed to be on, like, save us? The Tyrant. Dun dun. Damn it, I'm out of Silver Veil juice.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
Oh, dude, you just...
I hate goodbyes.
There he is.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Shit!
And it's loose. That was like the perfect, like, shit line they threw in there. Shit!
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
Dude, he did an amazing job
You want a piece
of that line.
Isn't Wesker evil the whole time?
Yes.
Premature.
Okay.
Yeah, he's evil the whole time.
No!
But he's like undercover though before you know, I guess.
You viral cultured freak.
Right. He was a fuck. Ow. Okay, that was a bad loading start. He was actually one of the top scientists for Umbrella. He is the one that helped create the Tyrant. That was the easiest boss fight ever.
Barry.
Basically, he was. All right, you have a good one,
There's
Wookie.
no way he's dead.
You're okay.
No, he's dead. That's the end of the game. We finished the game.
You just one shot him with a pistol?
It's a Magnum, but.
Still.
First,
that was gonna be like a boss fight
here.
Oh yeah, no. That's the end of the game. That's the end. We just now we escape. Nothing else happens. Nothing at all.
Yeah. For some reason you're not convincing me.
Yeah, I wonder why. Okay, release the electric lock. Also, if that electric lock was in place, how would have Wesker escaped if the only exit to this room was blocked? Like that doesn't make much sense to me, but again, it's Wesker. He's a slippery devil. Wait, by the way, are you on your phone?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Well, now we gotta go save Chris. The self-destruct system has This shit gets tedious hearing this goddamn thing. I thought Rebecca was annoying with, "Are you okay? Do you need me to check your wounds?" No, this shit's tedious hearing that self-destruct sequence message over and over again. Okay, now we can just go free Chris. And once we do that, then we can leave. Nothing else is in our way. I think there's a few enemies that spawn in this hallway, but that's about it. But I got the Magnum, which is a one-shot kill, except for the Tyrant. Fuck that guy. Oh. Oh, oh shit. I need, oh, it automatically reload. I like how he still is able to hit me. That's some bullshit. Okay. Wait, when are you starting Resident Evil 2, by the way?
Me?
Yeah. Didn't you say you were going to fire up your CRT and shit?
Mm-hmm. Blood color red, not blue.
It's Nintendo. They probably wanted you to...
You can do blue, green, or red.
Yeah, it's Nintendo. And we should be getting a trophy for saving Chris now. Hey, there we go. 29 out of 45. Sorry about the wait.
So everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Time to leave. How many bullets do I have left? I have 5. I just have to be able to hold out until what's his name shows up. What the Brad? That's who we're waiting for, Brad. Waiting for that cocksucker Brad.
Come on, let's go.
Get the fuck out of here, Jill. Go, go, go. Honestly, after this, I might have some ice cream. I'm not gonna lie. That might be my reward for finishing this shit. Okay. Oh, there was items back in there. Well, who cares? I already did the completionist run. Actually, has he made any other videos since he made his initial video saying he was coming back? That's actually something I'm curious about. Has the completionist made another video since? Chat?
I don't think so.
I'm sure I would hear about it. Because there's definitely some opinions on him coming back. Oh. Well, I think there's healing items up here. I think there's healing items in here. Yeah, there is. Alright, so we got Barry and Chris. So, yes, there's the healing items. Cool. Fuck it, let's grab the shotgun shells, even though we're not going to use it.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
This is your last chance, you cocksuckers. Go, 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 go. Grab this. And yep, room's clear. Now we gotta just go use.
3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
That's a cheesy line.
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
That's a cheesy line. A good line, but a cheesy line, chat. I actually like that more than when it's the other way around, when it's Chris and then Jill and Rebecca go deal with that. All right. Time to get in touch with Brad. We are almost through this. Okay, grab that. Yep, take the signal rocket. And then use Noon Gang commence gooning 2. Oh god, Neon. All right.
Jill!
You made it.
Holy shit, it's almost 2 a.m.? Oh, fuck. Well, I fucked up. I try and usually be in bed by midnight, but that ain't happening tonight. Well, Barry's fucked. There. Oh, I think I saved Barry. Yep, I did. Here, equip. Shoot him in the penis. Oh god, he's gonna lunge. Nope, he sucks. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo for this. Combine. That. Equip. He's gonna go after me again. Cocksucker! Oh god! Don't hit me. Okay, can Brad just drop the fucking grenade, the rocket launcher? Oh fuck. Not good. There we go. There we go.
Jill, use it!
Jill, use it! Yes. Come on, equipped.
Oh yeah, this CRT can do 16 by 9 too.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Forgot to tell you that.
Hey, Alpha Team's finest, trophy unlocked. So that's 30. I'm a member of S.T.A.R.S. There's 31. So we got 2 trophies there. 31 trophies total so far. We're getting there. We're into the final, what, 14? Best explosion ever. I like how she still falls asleep on Chris's shoulder, even though she was the one that saved the day. And then Barry's just over there playing with his revolver, his Magnum. Beautiful. Good job. All right. Now we can skip the credits again because we've done this before.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Hey, we're in this together. Trophy unlocked. That's 32. And take that, zombies. That is 33. 33 trophies unlocked. So that took me 10 hours. Fuck. I gotta work on that. You can now...
You gotta cut that down to 3 hours.
Yeah. Well, because I was literally getting lost and we were talking a lot. Now play with features from the prototype version. Real survivor mode unlocked. Item boxes are no longer connected, meaning the items can only be taken from the box where you last stored them. Also, weapon aiming is manual. Experience the prototype only features unavailable in the original Resident Evil gameplay. So this is even worse than the original Resident Evil. This is like the beta version. And I have to beat that version. Fuck that, dude. That's ace. Oh, cool. Jill has a new costume. A new costume is unlocked for Jill. Well, we will take a look at that real quick before we end off for the night. But 33 trophies, not bad. I'm going to put Jill's here at the bottom, just so that way we know it's cleared. Cool. Okay. I want to see what this costume is we unlocked for Jill real quick. Resident Evil. Okay, we are gonna do once again.
Resident Evil.
A new costume has been unlocked, and supposedly for Jill. So that looks like a knockoff Sonya Blade. That looks silly. There's her BSA outfit, which is part of this game only. But there's original. There's whatever the fuck this is, and then there's that. And I guess there's what?
Because I do the OG.
Yeah. So that outfit's weird. That isn't even like an outfit I've ever seen on her before. Okay, so 33 out of 45. Not bad. Not bad. We still have how many? What trophies do we have left? Hold on. Let's see what we have left, so that way I can kind of plan for our next challenge. So 33 out of 45. Finish the game on hard. Finish the game in real survivor. That's the shitty one that they were just talking about. The question is, do we skip hard and just go to real survivor just to get out of the way? We might. Finish the game in invisible.
Do you get anything for hard?
Well, here's the thing. I think if you like skip a difficulty, you still get the hard rewards. So I think that we can do real survivor, which is going to suck. And that's going to take time. But I think we can do real survivor next. Invisible enemy, we haven't unlocked that yet. We don't have that mode available yet. So I think we have to beat real survivor first. And then finish the game without saving anyone as Chris. That's one playthrough I got to do. Finish the game without saving anyone as Jill. That's another playthrough. Finish the game under 3 hours. Finish the game under 5 hours. Knife only. Finish the game without saving. Attain all weapons. We have to complete everything first and then obtain all costumes. So that is going to do it for tonight. Verse, I'm going to go say goodbye, everyone. And I will catch up with you in just a moment before I pull people in, okay?
Yep.
All right, I'll be right back. Okay, chat. So, thank you all for an amazing stream. I really appreciate. Thank you to K-Huck for the raid. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you if you did enjoy the stream. Make sure on your way out you drop a like on it. It is very much appreciated. We went a little bit over time by fucking 3 hours. So you guys are welcome. But I would appreciate the likes. I would appreciate the support. If you guys want to see more Resident Evil, we will be back on Friday with that. If you're excited for Sly 2, I'm not. Be prepared for tomorrow. We will be back with Sly 2. And as always, thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Jay Lee signing out. Peace out. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.